Third down. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, and share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. Come on, man. That was a third down. Over there they go showing Taylor Swift again. Oh boy. Here you go. Every 2 minutes, they're gonna keep showing him. Oh boy. Here we go. They keep showing Taylor Swift. 1st and 10. They at the 32-yard line for the Chiefs. Okay, here we go. Let's watch the end of it. See if we get both feet in. Boy, that is about as close as you can get. Here's a better look at it. Yeah, from there, it looks like he's out. I agree. Yeah, that's not a catch. Ooh, he dodged the bullet on that one. My goodness, man, the Bucs secondary. He's supposed to be outside third. For some reason, he comes in and he's taking playing the half safety and just what is Josh Hayes doing? That should have been an absolute walk-in. You just don't get any more open than that. My goodness, man. Josh Hayes, man. Oh my gosh, bro. What is he doing? That was a bad throw by Mahomes. We got lucky. Shouts out to all the Powers and Sea Bandits. No, we dodged the bullet right there. That should have been a touchdown. You know, how come Zion McCullough just don't like cover, like move around the field? I don't understand that. Why don't Zion McCullough just move around and cover anybody and everybody everywhere? Vita Vea with a sack. He had time to throw the ball. Yeah, he had time. He had time to throw the ball, but Vita kept playing. Vita got a sack. Now, here's the thing about Vita. This better not be the last time we hear his name for the rest of this game. We dodged it. We dodged that touchdown, man. Vita always start out good like that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like he come out firing, but then as the game go by, man, he just get tired. Yeah, Bucs secondary, man.
Thursday night football. It's on.
Josh Hayes, number 32. The Saints fired Dennis Allen. Y'all got the news today, right? The Saints fired Dennis Allen. And Dennis Allen was terrible, man. He was a terrible coach, man.
The Salute to Service Award, presented by USAA, recognizes members of the NFL community who support our military. Fans can vote for the Salute to Service Award finalists by visiting NFL.com.
Yeah, I seen Michael Thomas tweets. They don't like Derek Carr, man. Derek Carr got to go too.
Sunday at 9:30, only on NFL Network. On game days, you show up loud, but only 66% of voters showed up to the 2020 election, which is why this election, we need everyone to make their voice heard.
He said, "How we beat the Commanders and the Lions?" Well, it's crazy. All the Eagles, the Commanders, and the Lions, we beat those teams, right? 3 of those teams. The combined record for 3 of those teams is what, 13-4. 20-5, I believe. And we're not better than none of those teams. As of right now, the 3 teams we beat, we are not better than those teams. We're not better than the Eagles right now. We're not better than the Commanders right now. And we're not better than the Lions. We're definitely not better than the Lions right now. Ain't that crazy? We beat 3 teams with 6 or more wins. That's crazy.
Over the last 2 games, and it gets one here for 9 yards.
Jalen McMillan, is he hurt? Like, he always hurt, nicked up.
Three receivers. There's a There's a completion from yards. And he was, I don't say forgotten, because he got Mike Evans and Chris Godwin to wide receiver position. There's just not a lot of balls go around into the tight end and others, but he has certainly been elevated with the injury to those guys. Here is Young.
So the Bucs game plan tonight is pretty much a lot of screen passes, a lot of dink and donkage. Now we're gonna see if that's gonna work long term for the rest of the game. It's gonna be tough to run that style of offense. It's gonna be very tough to run the screen dink and donk pass tonight. We're gonna have to do what we got to do, but it's gonna be interesting to see if Liam Cohen runs that pretty much what we see in the first 2 plays, real quick screen passes. That's good. Get the ball to Baker Mayfield's hands. A lot of teams don't do this style of offense. It's interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see the style of offense that Liam Cohen comes out tonight. Is he going to do 50 passes within 5 yards, or is he going to lean on the running game? You're going to have to try to run the ball a little bit, Liam. I mean, you can't drop back 50 times this game. It's not going to work. See what I'm saying? You see, what is this? Why? What are we doing here? See, Liam Cohen. Come on, man. What are we doing? Come on, Liam Cohen. You can't just drop back like this. And it's not the game for that. Come on, man. Come on, man. Run the freaking ball. Why do we keep chucking the ball around like this? Come on, run the freaking ball. What are we doing here? Run the ball, Liam Cohen. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here, man? Why are we not running the ball, man? And Baker Mayfield keep focusing on one receiver. Exactly, you wish. He keep focusing on one receiver. Anytime he drop back, if you take away his first read, he's screwed, man. Jesus Christ, man. So, okay. So we're going to do a Baker count of drop interceptions and picks. I mean, I said this last week. You can't drop back 40-something times, Liam Cohen. This is not college, man. Come on. It's not even. What are we doing here, Liam Cohen? Like, you're doing a great job, but you're relying on Baker Mayfield. This is not the best version of him, man. Baker's not going to get MVP, man. He's going to throw more picks. He's going to probably throw between 15 to 18 picks. The best version of Baker Mayfield is running the ball. That should have been a pick because remember, that's one drop pick. So we're going to count this all night long because we've been counting all weekend long with other quarterbacks. I counted so many drop picks this weekend from quarterbacks, it's not even funny. So we're going to see how many drop picks Patrick Mahomes and Baker Mayfield have tonight. I mean, this is not Baker's game, man. I don't know where they think that Baker Mayfield is his gunslinger. He's not a gunslinger, man. He's a run the ball, play action pass quarterback. I'm going to count how many drop picks Baker Mayfield have tonight. How many interceptions he's going to throw and how many drop picks. So he already got one drop pick because we keeping stats now. We keeping stats on drop interceptions. I'm keeping the stat now. I'm keeping the stat for Baker Mayfield drop interceptions. That should have been number 10 right there. Should have been an interception. So that lets me know right there, you shouldn't be doing that in this game. This is not the game to be doing it. Anybody want to talk about crypto? You got time?
A little more intense look at whatever injury got him on that 33-yard punt return as he lands on that right shoulder on the tackle. They had the ball in that hand, and you can tell it was just nothing other than the shoulder to brace his spot. They were checking out on that.
The Chiefs got a tricky offense. They got a really tricky offense. The Chiefs' offense is really, really tricky. Yeah, what's up with Sean Tucker, man? Like, is he out of the rotation already? The Chiefs got a really tricky offense. Like, the offense is hard to kind of guard a little bit because you don't know who's getting the ball, really. It should be 7-0 right now. We got lucky. The Chiefs are a complete team. Like, even though Patrick Mahomes, here's the funny thing. Patrick Mahomes got more interceptions than touchdowns this year. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about Patrick Mahomes has more interceptions than touchdowns. Why is nobody talking about that?
Which is good news for them back is for defenses because that's kind of what.
Why is nobody talking about that? Why is nobody talking about Patrick Mahomes has more interceptions than touchdowns? That is a terrible stat. That is a terrible stat. Oh, Russell in the game. They got KJ Britt out of there. No KJ Russell. No KJ Britt. I'm sorry. No KJ Britt. He got more interceptions than touchdowns. I think Mahomes is going to have a couple of drop interceptions too. Oh, Yaya Diaby. Go ahead, Yaya Diaby.
That looked like one of my efforts back when we'd run the reverse.
Thank God, Yaya Diaby. It's going to be an interesting game. The Chiefs are a tricky team. They're hard to beat, though. Offensively, they're not doing anything crazy. So the Bucs are playing zone right now.
And then this year, not a lot of big plays down the field, and that's true. But this year, the thing that has helped them is that they simply not have a lot of negative plays. Not a lot of that. They don't take losses in the run game very often.
They do. The Bucs are playing zone right now.
Not here. 16. Levante David was in with others a game of 4, and that'll bring in Harrison Butler for the field goal try. He can go back for on a trick play with that reverse and Worthy to kind of step a pin in the balloon of this left. Yeah, those work.
It's gonna be interesting game, man.
That was the we talked to him. He tried to win a game to play last week. Baker threw an interception. He's been beating himself up all week about it. And then I'm so convinced that they want to. That guy nails it from 40. Going to the guys in ring. Keeps on top.
Looking for history? Just ask Siri. Which coach has won the most football championships?
Do we really need another computer? Not everyone. Every reinvention used tracking migrations in remote places. We're getting others to see the vision. Then Copilot Plus PC will make a huge difference. Powerful AI computers not for everyone. But if you're trying to change the world, even if just German, they're one for you. Amazon early holiday deals are here. With everything you need to kick off the season. Shop Amazon early holiday deals now. At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. And that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grill, and ready flavor. Experience the flame grill difference with 2 opportunities for just $5. Honey, I don't think the spray's working.
Well, I mean, the Falcons won tonight, last night. So the Falcons are 6-3 right now. We got to win this game tonight to keep in contact, to keep close.
least there's Progressive to protect your own auto.
It's only one nest. The other ones. Monday night football in Hollywood. Glamorous. Let's go stargazing. McVay and Daniel looking unique, awesome in shades. Stafford and Shua, famous for being win. Jalen and Cheetah, action heroes. And let's not forget Bertrand and Ramsey, everyone's favorite antagonist. Star Super, I bet the. I can't see a thing.
ESPN's Monday Night Football is brought to you by Burger King. You rule. And Progressive protection with life, phone, and pet health insurance. 3-0 Chiefs on top. The end of week number 9, 7-0 against 4-4. The second possession coming up for Tampa Bay.
All right, come on now.
Well, Joe, watch Bucs rookie center Graham Barton on this drive. This is an slow down his head movements pre-snap, and he actually practiced this in front of the rest of the O-line. You see him there. This is from the first drive. We'll see if that changes here on this next drive. And remember, he didn't play center in college, so a lot of this is new for him.
Yeah, he's got less than 900 snaps total.
So, low key, I think Graham Barton would be a better guard. I don't know why. I just keep looking at him as a guard. I don't know why. Do the Bucs need to draft a true center? I don't know. I just think Graham Barton would be a beast guard. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I mean, he's doing good at center, but I don't know. We'll see. Kansas City is a hard team to beat, man.
Short game, third down, because Bucky gets 4. Karlaftis has been everywhere. He's batted down a pass at the line of scrimmage, made that tackle.
All right, passing down. Here we go. Baker Mayfield. Got to throw the ball. Flag on the play. Legal contact. Flag.
See if John Hussey points the way of the Chiefs here on third down.
Holding. Defense number 17. Correction to number 27. Now 5-yard penalty will be enforced when you keep the clock. Automatic. First down.
Baker Mayfield has no clue what to do after the first read.
Yeah, he has been a good player.
Like, if they take away Baker Mayfield first read, I'm already seeing, like, he's struggling. What? They said, what? That was a hole? They call holding on that?
To the end of the first quarter, White gets 3. Rashad White, who is from this area, grew up basically in the shadow of GEHA Field, Arrowhead Stadium. His first time inside, hoping that his Bucs can get a win on the road.
They called a holding pass.
Chiefs on top by 3.
Hulu Plus Live TV has over 90.
They call holding. I didn't see no hold. That was that the correct number 27? Because I didn't see a hold. Did anybody see a hold?
When you order Domino's online, we give you a free pizza to use for a future pizza emergency. So you'll have an emergency pizza. A free pizza when you need it most. There you go. Thank you. Enjoy.
Yeah, Vi Jones and JJ Russell playing linebacker. You know what's so crazy? Here's the thing. The game is not out of hand. It's only 3-0. Stick with the run a little bit. Like, keep the third downs like less than 6 yards.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
call a timeout.
Our kids together.
This is the most important time I've ever called. Things are getting out of control out there. Hey, what do you need to refer? Hey, who's winning out there? Let's call a timeout. It's hey.
Timeout.
Timeout.
Breaking Breaking Sunday morning football is back in Germany. NFL Network and T-Class live on Allianz Arena in Frankfurt. Sunday at 9:30. Only on NFL Network.
Said KJ Britt's an ancient artifact.
See every touchdown. Every day. Let's go to the outdoor box every Sunday afternoon during the regular season. No red zone now.
He's an ancient artifact.
Second quarter here in Kansas City. The ball is sitting at the Tampa Bay 42. First time this season that the Bucs have gone through the first quarter without a touch from one of their wide receivers. Again, they're without Mike Evans. They hope to get him back into their bye week, which is in 2 weeks. For the stretch run, they're going to be without Chris Godwin the rest of the year. That dislocated left ankle. Had a horrible injury 2 weeks ago. And they're without Jalen McMillan, their rookie. Third round pick after the hamstring tonight. Lions fly. Delay again.
Oh, come on! Wait a minute! Coming out of the first quarter, the first play of the second quarter is a delay a game.
We are told that they did get the number wrong, but it was really against Trent McDuffie, which has allowed this drive to continue. Then when you watch it, really Sterling Shepard was grabbing him more than McDuffie was grabbing Shepard. So I didn't really call it. Let's start down and keep this trip down. Here's Hopkins to reach after the catch, a nice run. Out of bounds along the sideline. Where Tranquil made the stop in a gain of 11. Let's hit it down to Lisa Salters.
Yeah, Joe McCullough Hartman still back in the Chiefs locker room. The Celtic had a hard hit on the Bucs sideline after that 33-yard punt return. It's a right shoulder injury. They're saying he's questionable to return. The Chiefs now are down to just 4 healthy wide receivers. They're keeping one practice squad player who was nominated just to him.
And that's Justin Ross. Down and one for the Bucs. And here is Shepard tipping in on the right and picking up the first down and then getting hit out.
Good play. Good play.
It's a 21-yard gain. Shepard looking for a flag and a quick jet sweep to number 7.
Jet sweep.
Number 41.
Good play. Good play call.
catch and had a nice running lane to pick up that first down. A nice ball.
All right, here we go.
First year,
You got to generate yards, man.
Another and takes it down inside the 30. Good effort for 5 yards. Well, that was close to being a pretty good play right there. It looked like Cody Mount, the guard, if he gets his block.
The Bucs are a heavy screen team. They're heavy with the screens.
See Mount 69 the block right there on Nick Bolt. If he gets that one a little bit cleaner, he's got a little bit of a line. If it's a right job, don't think he can say enough good things about William Keller and the job that he has done his first year as offensive coordinator and has many injuries as they have had, and yet still be one of the more productive offenses. Here's the other thing on that. They just say handoff, smart play as they make the toss to him.
So, will Liam Cohen get a head coaching job soon? Like, if he keeps this up, will he get a head coaching job? Like, if the Bucs offense finished top 10, would the Raiders call, the Saints, would they call the Jets?
Well, Joe, this week, because Liam Cohen's dealing with all these injuries, he actually called Sean McVay from McVay, of course, has dealt with his fair share of injuries this year on that Rams offense, just to kind of compare notes and maybe even commiserate a little bit.
He got a lot of different plays. He got a lot of different type of plays, a lot of college plays that he runs. He just got to be able to run the ball like a little bit better. That's all. They're still throwing the ball, though. Kind of got me nervous. That's not going to work against the Chiefs, man. You're not going to be able to dink and dunk your way. You got to run the ball, man. That'll work against other teams like the Falcons and Saints and stuff like that. But dropping the ball off like that, the Chiefs are too good for that. There we go. Baker to Sterling Shepard, man.
And is a former second-round pick of the Giants, picks up 13. Well, it's an outstanding job by Baker Mayfield. They got a free runner on him. Is the one who's out there having them to be in coverage on Sterling Shepard. And just by alignment alone, allowed Shepard to come off the ball, free release, easy complacent. Baker Mayfield knows exactly where he's going. He played together at LU, Mayfield and Shepard is the first receiver in the game for the Bucs. Here's what he wants.
There we go. Touchdown. Touchdown. There we go. Good hesitation right there. That's where the patience came in at. Tristan Wirfs with a kick out block too. Yep, good play by Tristan Wirfs. You got to run the ball, man. It's not hard, man. Got to run the ball. You just can't sit back and chuck the ball around. Patience, man. Patience. That was a good drive. Like, we need more drives like that. You're gonna have to. I'm telling you, you're gonna have to lean on the running game this game because look, we know the Chiefs are good. We know that they will adjust. We know that.
January, one of us will be president. If it's Donald Trump, he will wake up every day and stew. That's it. If I'm president, I'll be focused on my to-do list. For you, the American people, I'll cut costs by cracking down on corporate price gouging, make housing more affordable, lower taxes for middle-class families, and protect Social Security. I will focus on getting things done. I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message. Let's get to work.
Introducing KFC's original recipe tenders, made with the secret blend of 11 herbs and spices, which perfectly pairs with our zesty new comeback sauce. Just $5 for 3 tenders, fries, and comeback sauce. Let the feast begin.
Election day is almost here.
It's our time to vote.
We all know it's a big day for our country, bigger than any game day.
So let's show up for each other.
Let's respect everyone.
And support those who are working hard in the election.
It's most important that we stay united. We are one country,
One team.
let's count on each other.
Because together, we're stronger.
Remember, it takes all of them.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's election day. All right, look, I need who. I don't care who wins. I'm just ready for the crypto to explode. That's all.
Suns, Mavs, Sixers, Lakers, or ESPN.
The Chiefs will adjust.
There are the stats for.
I need crypto to boom, and it's gonna boom this month. It's gonna right after the election tomorrow. What's gonna happen? Probably the following week, it's gonna jump. It's gonna go parabolic. So hopefully, like this, probably like the last week to buy. This is going to be the last week to buy some crypto at these prices. The last week and a half. Oh, you from Kansas City?
Well, I'll tell you, that was a great piece your wife, Michelle, did on him as well. That interview with him and his mom, Rochelle. And very impressive that she was able to be raising him. Here is one for Kelsey. Travis Bucks immediately in the play by Zion McCollum. A loss of 1 on the play, and there's some life here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Yeah, you come into a place like this on the road, a tough place to play, a team that's undefeated with their history and the Super Bowl that they've won.
Good play by Zion McCollum. The Chiefs have trailed in 7 out of the 8 games, so they're not them being down is not a big deal. What's up with Josh Hayes then? What's going number 32, man? What is he doing? Is it what kind of defense he doing over there? What kind of defense is Hayes doing? He's gonna get burnt tonight. They gotta help him, man. He playing with fire right now, man. They're gonna attack him, man. They're gonna attack Hayes, man.
Going down, and last week they started Tyree Thunderberg, and he had a tough outing in the first half. Ended up giving up a touchdown, didn't see the field again, and they brought in Josh Hayes, and he didn't really get tackled. So as far as how he's going to hold up, he would have given up the touchdown. Xavier Worthy, if he hadn't gone out of bounds on that opening drive. Pressure on the horns. Eventually. Brought down by Van and Anthony Nelson. And now Diaby is down.
God, we say hurt so much, man.
Let's see what happened at the top to number 0. Well, the strong beta had a hold of Mahomes and wouldn't let him go, and that's why it took a while to get him to the ground. There's Diaby. Bucs able to get pressure, not having to blitz. The rookie Diaby will take a break.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my, you know I got Diaby, man.
Big Brother's official fan ambassador has opened a new world for me. I really get to hang out with NFL fans all season long. See you on game day. Learn more at courtyard.com/NFL.
I knew you would like that. That's for the color. With Walmart fashion for every size, give the gift that shows you that.
God, he hurt, man. So the Bucs are playing zone. They're rushing forward and playing zone.
For elite football analysis, inside the NFL goes deep. Interviews of the biggest games. This is gonna be a real battle. Reviews of the best plays. With all physicality. Games like here, yup, and then here for football's greatest coach. I'll get used to it. Inside the NFL. Wednesdays at 9 Central on the CW.
I hope he okay.
On game days, sure, wow. But only 66% of voters showed up to 2020.
Yeah, Bowles is not blitzing. He's not blitzing Mahomes. Pay attention, folks. Bowles is like, you know what? I'm just gonna let my front 4 guys get. We're gonna play zone in the back. Do y'all see that? Bowles is not blitzing like that.
And of course, your favorite superstars get tackled in the slot. Let's play that again in slow motion. All that action and so much more on a brand new episode of NFL Slime Time. Wednesdays at 7:30 on Nickelodeon and stream next day on Paramount Plus.
Yeah, Diaby was able to get up and walk off the field, still in some pain on the bench. He just got his second sack of the game. Bring him 3rd down and 10.
The Bucs are covering good in the back end. Up the middle again. No, what is going on with the middle? Why did he blitz, man? They didn't need to blitz, man. Why? Stop blitzing, man. Just play coverage. You've been doing good, Ty Bowles. You can't do that with Patrick Mahomes, man. Just play coverage. Make him read the field. God dang it, man.
The more impressed I get with a guy who just simply is never bold. I mean, he sees the field as well as anyone. He gets it. He's able to get to Kelsey. A short gain in Mahomes was dropped by Braswell, the rookie linebacker from Alabama. Well, Wanya Morris, the left tackle, he goes down. And as though he's expecting the ball to come out quick. And Braswell is able to get past him, and Patrick got a defender then right in his face. And yet he's able to beat him with the football and at least turned it into a positive play.
Stop blitzing. Just play coverage. You're doing good.
Here's Morgan. He is immediately.
Can't run no screens on Levante David. I don't know why teams be trying us like that, man. You can't run screens on Levante David. Why teams don't get that?
So Worthy's able to catch it on the move. And if you catch it when he does, he's in a position to be able to.
Can't run screens on Levante David, man. I don't know why teams keep doing it.
They don't get any more yardage. It's 3rd down and 8. And here's the pressure. Mahomes was hit.
What? What? You gotta be kidding me. What is this? Patrick Mahomes get away with a lot of stuff, man. Well, Patrick Mahomes get away with a lot of stuff, man.
That was 35 yards on 4th down and 8, and how this ball was dropped in that spot.
Mahomes get away with a lot of stuff, man.
We've seen DeAndre Hopkins make those catches his entire career. An opportunity for him to go up and make the play, but it is something, even with Mahomes with pressure and fend off a defender and then still being able to see exactly where Hopkins is going on basically an ad-lib route to come up with a big play. Hasn't been a lot of those since then. Here is Hunter Pitt, and you saw him move the ball back after they ruled that he was down at the 3 instead of 1, and now he's able to take it back to the 1, a game of 2. Where's 3rd down and goal for the Chiefs, who trail by 4. Yeah, Noah Gray, he got up hobbling a little bit. And that's the personnel group.
He get away with a lot of stuff, man.
That's really the personnel group that they rely on the most with the injuries to these wide receivers. They can't afford to lose him.
Man, Hayes is terrible, man. Hayes is freaking terrible, dog. Hayes ain't no good. Hayes is terrible, man. Why is he out there? They at the 1 yard line. You playing off coverage. Why are you playing off coverage? It's come on, man. Hayes is terrible. Why is Hayes out there, man? He should not. That boy is a special teamer. That boy plays special teams, man. He plays special teams, bro. No, what is 32 doing, bro? They gonna eat him up all night long. They should have got the touchdown earlier, but it was a bad throw by Mahomes. And then I told you, what did I tell y'all about Hayes? They're gonna pick on him all night long. Andy Reid finna eat him up. Andy Reid finna bake him. Would the Bucs trade? Look, I would say this. If I was the Bucs, they gotta look at this season like, do they have a chance to go to the NFC Championship game? If they don't feel like that, they shouldn't. I don't recommend the Bucs to make a trade because of where they're at. I don't know. The reason why, and people are probably gonna get mad. Don't trade for a pass rusher or trade for a cornerback, because you want to know why. If the Bucs were 7-2, 7-1 right now. If the Bucs are 7-1 right now, or 6-2, I would say yes. But being that the Bucs are 4-4, nah, you just don't do that.
I'm not gonna say that. Bundle and save with a personal price plan. He came up. Wow, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card for you. Get your X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy, and turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. And get access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Kamala backed Biden. He's supported his disastrous economic agenda, higher taxes on the middle class. Kamala backed his open border policies, and their weakness invited wars. taxes for families, prices were lower, and the border secure. But Kamala wants to double down on failure. Kamala broke it. President Trump will fix it.
I'm Donald Trump. I approve this message. That is career touchdown catch number 80. For now, his 14th different.
I wouldn't do it.
Quarterback to for the years. Think about him. Is there a Tennessee, a team that's 1-5, at the time that he gets traded to an undefeated team? They are getting him the ball in only his second game and playing for the best quarterback of his career. Irving wisely takes the knee up to the 30. That sure was. Just, they expanded some of the things that he was doing within the route. And last week they kept him pretty basic, and now he's another big percent for his belt. Both Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes said it's not going to be an opportunity. We heard what he had to say, but Patrick had to say about him in this game.
The game's still good to go. You ain't gotta start chucking the ball around. It's only 10-7. And you get the ball back too. You get the ball back in the second half.
Because that kickoff hit in the landing zone, and that was a touchback. Handoff is to Irving in a gain of 3. Send it down to Lisa.
Yeah, Joe, Andy Reid said the 2 things that he told the Iron Hopkins when he got to Kansas City. Number 1, the ball will be on you fast. Number 2, do not stop. With Patrick Mahomes, the play is never over. So if you come out of your grip and the ball isn't there, keep running. We saw plenty of that in that last touchdown.
We sure did. 79-7 projected. That's good. Reaction from back here to 20 by Karlaftis. He's been everywhere in this first loss of 3. Well, this isn't even fair. They got Tate Otten out there, and he's going to be tasked with trying to block him. And just by alignment.
What was that?
Going to be, you got to go.
What kind of play was it? What you? Come on, man. Are you trying to get Baker killed?
Basically, just good for a set for Karlaftis. They're down and here's White. And he won't get them. Uche, the new Kansas City Chief, had a hold of Rashawn White's jersey.
That was a terrible play. Like, what kind of play design was that? All you want to have Cade Otten. He wouldn't even square it up to George Karlaftis.
Uche, by the way, was picked up from the New England Patriots for a 2026 6th-round pick. Two good ends. Cole Hardman, if they gave him an opportunity, I mean, he's back there. He looks like a guy who's ready to have a big return if he gets a chance. 2-minute warning here in Kansas City. Entertaining first half. Chiefs about to get it back. You'll remember the Titans and the Chiefs.
Why are they showing Taylor Swift? There's nothing there. Why do they keep showing Taylor Swift? I'm not understanding. What is the point of showing Taylor Swift? There's nothing. There wasn't a Travis Kelce catch or nothing, and they keep showing her. Like, what is the deal here? Like, Travis Kelce, he didn't do anything. Like, what's going on here? I understand they show her when Travis Kelce do something, but there was no Travis Kelce there. Like, what's the point? Like, why they keep force feeding Taylor Swift to everybody? She has nothing to do with football. Nothing to do with it. Hey, I was watching the Rams and the Seahawks game yesterday. Let me ask y'all this question. Would y'all get mad if the Bucs drafted 2 more D linemen? Would y'all get mad if the Bucs go first and second round D lineman, or first round corner, second round D lineman, or first round? Like, would y'all get mad at that? Because I was watching the Rams game. I was watching Brayton Frisk. My gosh, this dude is really good. He plays defensive tackle in a 4-3. Like, this dude is pretty good. Would y'all get mad at that? Like, I'm just curious. I just want conversation wise. Like, I was watching Brayton Frisk, man, and Jared Versey and Brian Young and Kobe Turner, man. Them dudes are got 2 first-year players and 2 second-year players, and they're just nasty. Like, just nasty. Just 4 young guys in their first and second year, and they just get after the quarterback, man. Like, would y'all get mad at that? Brayton Frisk is good, man. Travis Jones, Brayton Frisk, Kristen Ballmore, like Carl Brooks. I just be watching other teams' D lines, and they just get after it, man. No fake punts.
All the way down to the 17. J came close to blocking that punt. 57-yarder. We're back in 30 seconds after this from Nissan.
Why are you texting me? Who even talks anymore? Oh yeah. Who even talks anymore?
Like, Vita got 2 sacks this game, which is good. But our edge rushers, man, we ain't got no edge rushers, bro.
Please, should we help him?
I had text this girl. She ain't text me back yet. Well, auto message.
Yaya Diaby back out there for Tampa Bay. The Chiefs have had 3 long possessions. They've matriculated the ball for 10 plays, 8 plays, and 11 plays. Over those possessions, a little flick to Cleveland and Samaji.
So the Bucs are playing zone right now.
Joe, it's a chest injury that he's dealing with, but obviously he's back out on the field. He's in a lot of pain on the sideline when he get back out there.
And sideline. This is incomplete. Worthy with Josh Hayes out there defending, made a nice play as he caught up. And it's second down.
Yeah, that's just Patrick Mahomes' second incompletion here of this first half. Both of them to Worthy, the other one being when he did his speeding bounce that should have been a touchdown. He's had a red hot first half.
Patrick Mahomes got what? 2 incompletions, man. It's too easy. Okay, Closet Clancy's on the outside.
Mahomes just able to throw it away. And pressure from Tryon Shuyanka and Vega, who's been a pain in the neck for Mahomes tonight. It's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, Vita Vea.
He had time.
During this first half, obviously
He had time.
Didn't get that interior push.
Patrick Mahomes got time to throw the ball. The pressure's getting there late, but he got time to throw the ball. I'm watching the D line. There's good coverage by the secondary. Good coverage by the secondary. Bro, the zones, man. Stop running them freaking. Oh my. The middle of the field, man. What are you doing on 3rd downs? It's too easy. Andy Reid just coaching circles around Tabo's defense. He's just sitting in these zones. Where's the man zones? Jordan Whitehead. What? The man zones is not. They got to go man zone. They got to go man zone. Like, they got to stop running like full zones. They running like quarters, and They're running a weird version of an inverted zone, and it's too many. When they run like an inverted zone, and the receivers are not being covered in the zone, if that makes sense. If a receiver running your zone, you got to cover him. You can't let him just run by you.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes.
Fix your eyes on this.
That's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
Pretty cool.
Go ahead. Press the button.
Oh, it's glowing.
We should do this more often. We kept it sealed with love with the new iPhone 16 Pro model. And fill it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
It's a weird zone. But remember the play before when even with the slight pressure, like I've been saying this for the last like 10 minutes, that Mahomes got time to throw the ball. Yeah, he's gotten sacked twice by Vita, but both of those sacks were because nobody was open, which is good on the secondary. But I noticed the Bucs are not getting pressure. And Todd Bowles, I see what Todd Bowles doing. He's not trying to blitz like that. He's trying to play coverage. And sometimes the D-line to get there because of there's nobody open. And Patrick Mahomes, both Patrick Mahomes sacks, he held the ball over 4 seconds. Like both times he got sacked, it was because he held the ball more than 4 seconds. It's not because of the defensive line getting there. The D-line is not really getting there. The secondary has done a good job. I credit those 2 sacks that Vita got to the secondary. The pass rush is really not doing anything well. It's because of the secondary is doing good in certain points. No pressure again, man. No pressure again. He had plenty of time to throw that ball, man. They're not getting back there, man. That's a turnover. Yeah. That Winfield Jr. again? Oh, yeah. Tyke Smith. Tyke Smith. Agent Smith. He kind of, I wonder if they can move him back there with Winfield Jr. and play safety. And why they ain't showing Taylor Swift? You gotta score, gotta get a field goal at least right here.
Jamari Conner gain of just 3. The Tampa immediately called timeout with 3 in their pocket. Ball is.
Why they didn't show Taylor Swift when he fumbled the ball?
Look at the running game tonight for the Tampa Bay Bucs. This was a big jet sweep to Sterling Shepard. His first touchdown.
Why they didn't show Taylor Swift, man? Kelsey fumbled the ball and they ain't show Taylor Swift. What's going on there? Right there.
They gave up and 4 on that first completion at 2nd and 6. Drake will come on blitz. Inside round Shepard. Incomplete. Wow.
What? Come on, Sterling Shepard.
Take a look at it. Yeah, I mean, it's a chance to pick up the first down, stop the clock. He's got it clean.
Oh, come on, man.
The left foot in. And now 3rd down and 6.
Golly, man.
Here's Mayfield taking over.
Holding.
Holding. Offense number 69.
Cody Mulch. Cody Mulch.
In order to spring Mayfield, Rashawn Ward, they said he's got him hooked up underneath the right shoulder.
That wasn't holding.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I don't think that was holding, man.
Eliminates a 10-yard run and a first down and puts the ball back with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They just left in the last play. The State's back row. Wouldn't be surprised if he comes out from here. It's what he likes to do. Get the ball in his hands quick and then come out and make a play on the back area. 3rd down and 14. They back out of there. Mayfield takes off again. Trying to get to the sideline, but it's Billings at least in the Kansas City territory on 3rd and 14. He gets 10. And that will bring up 4th down. And this would be a dangerous 4th down to go for with the clock stopped here. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, you can't argue with his toughness, that's for sure. I mean, he's going to give it everything that he has.
Punt the ball, man. Do not go for it.
The pressure that he puts on Baker right away. Yeah, it's just, I know Todd Bowles is wanting to go for it.
Do not go for that. The game is 10-7. Do not do it.
You don't want to risk giving up any more points, and that's basically what you're doing if you don't make it.
They couldn't convert on that turnover, man. Dang. Gotta get that turnover. Gotta get some points off that turnover, man. That was huge. That was a huge possession right there.
It's out to LA for the Clippers hosting the Sixers. Both games are on ESPN. In this era where team after team goes for it with the ball near midfield on a 4th down, if you don't get it, you're handing it to Mahomes, basically in midfield with 2 timeouts. Yeah. If you got to, which they don't, but if you got to figure out Brandon Aubrey, I mean, you're midfield, it's not that. Brandon Aubrey shit. Here's 3 rounds. Not much. Yeah, they're trying to keep B. Ryan down. Just weren't able to do it. Becky Smith was there for the ride, and out of bounds they went. 16 seconds left. Mustang was saying, watch out for the Chiefs with less than 20 seconds left.
Cover the middle of the field. You know what's funny? Look at Kansas City. Kansas City is very aggressive. If they got time on the clock, they still gonna try to get some points on the board.
The flexibility and being able to adjust his route, it really does not matter what the defense is doing. this offense, and they are not going to put up the numbers or do the things that Patrick Mahomes can do. It's just there's a lot to what those two guys do together that you just simply cannot coach. And it's what Andy Reid noticed watching Patrick Mahomes and DeAndre Hopkins last week in practice.
Oh, Clancy Clancy.
And that will end a half.
He got a sack.
He was able to get pressure tonight without having to blitz very much. And this is
They're playing coverage, man.
the Buccaneers get the ball to start the second half as we send it down to Lisa.
Andy, some miscues cost you in that first half. Just where do you have to be better?
Yeah, well, you're saying backwards on the one, but we'll figure it out. We'll fix it here and go into halftime and try to come back with some good stuff.
DeAndre Hopkins has reminded everyone.
So the Bucs are playing good coverage in spots. They're rushing only 4, which is good. Which is interesting that Todd Bowles made the adjustment. He did blitz early and got burnt on that, and ever since then he's been pretty much not really blitzing. I want to know the percentages of blitz in this game. Probably less than 10%. So I'm gonna give the Bucs a B because of the situation that the Bucs are in. Right? They should have capitalized on a couple areas, but I got to give the Bucs some credit here. A B. I mean, they're playing the Chiefs pretty close. The defense is playing well overall, despite some of the lapses in coverage. But I mean, the conditions that the Bucs are on the road and they only down by 3. You can't really be mad at that. Like, it's on the road against an undefeated team, really hard to beat. You gotta give Bucs some credit. Todd Bowles is not, he's doing pretty decent. Like, you know, I mean, offensively, but defensively, I mean, it's not terrible.
We talked about his hands and the way that he can make those contested catches. That was huge, and then he gets the touchdown. I talked about it in the pregame. I wanted to see the evolution of DeAndre Hopkins in this offense and how Travis continued to ascend to be a priority in that game. Both of those things rang true in the first half. Right.
But I will say this though, we talk about Andy Reid. Now you know Andy Reid finna come out here and do it. They finna come out here and do the damn thing too. Now you know it. You know how that works now.
Deep threat piece. He was a necessary piece after they lost Rasheed Rice. He's out now with an injury. And they have Trav as well underneath. All right, take a start to the heights when your brother puts the ball in the ground. What's the penalty for that one? Oh man, I don't know. What they do in the program, you got to walk around with it. Darnell Jefferson. He got to put the ball in the deck.
Baker Mayfield got 59 yards passing, 9 for 12.
The big thing is this though, they came out and they made sure they got him involved early, and that continued to progress.
You know what's interesting about this game? The game is in reach, so I mean, but the running game is not out of the question.
You're watching the All-State halftime. All-State.
Yeah, the running game is not out of the question.
Election day is almost here. It's our time to vote. We all know it's a big day for our country, bigger than any game day. So let's show up for each other. Let's respect everyone and support those who are working hard in the election. It's most important that we stay united. We are one country, one team. So let's count on each other because together we're stronger. Remember, it takes all of us.
Welcome back to the All-State halftime.
Good evening, I'm David Buer, ABC News election headquarters here in New York City on the eve of what many Americans believe will be the most consequential election in recent American history. Millions of voters, Democrats, Republicans, and independents will be heading to the polls tomorrow casting ballots for Vice President Kamala Harris, former President Donald Trump. Control of the Senate and the House also at stake. More than 80 million Americans have already voted early. And take a look. The final
80 million already voted?
Showing Kamala Harris leading Donald Trump nationally 49-46. But as you know, it comes down to the Electoral College. And in the 7 key battleground states that will decide the Electoral College, it is a dead heat. Each of the states within the margin of error essentially tied. This will all come down to turnout and ground game for both.
80 million people already voted? Good Lord.
Across America, and of course, in the 7 key battleground states, perhaps none more important than Pennsylvania, a must-win state, really, for both campaigns. 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night, and for as long as it takes. We'll see you tomorrow night right here in
80 million voted already?
Thank you very much. We turn our attention now back to the National Football League in a wild week 9. It's Chris Berger from the.
Good Lord.
Thank you, Scott. Great to be with you. Election day tomorrow. Go out and vote no matter what the weather is. Make your voice heard. It's not only our duty, it's our privilege. In the NFL Week 9 first really big division game. 6-1 Detroit, winners of 5 straight. At 6-2 Green Bay, winners of 4 straight. Here we go with our fastest.
I just want my crypto bag to go up.
Packers say welcome to the soggy thunder of Lambeau Field. 4th down, Jared Goff, Amon St. Brown, Lions gambling, winning. They're up 7-3. Just before half, Lions defense, Jordan Love, picked by Kirby Joseph. Lions are now 7-1. First time since 1956. The Bills have a hands full the team they usually dominate. Miami, Josh Allen, Quentin Morris. Buffalo up late, 27-20. Under 2 to go. Tua, to Jalen Waddle, tied at 27, under 2 to go. Bass fishing season open in Buffalo from 61 yards at the end. Tyler Barnes, longest field goal of Bills history. They have a 4-game lead in their division. Ravens won the total last week. They took it out on Denver. Lamar Jackson, twice to Zay Flowers. Baltimore scored 41 3 different times this year. They're 6-3. Commanders cruising. Jaden Daniels, Joe LaFleur. 2 touchdown passes in the first half after G-Men. Commanders 7-2 touchdowns.
Dog, the Commanders are better than the Bucs right now. The Eagles are better than the Bucs right now. The Lions are better than the Bucs right now. Think about that, folks.
Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith, Eagles 6-2. Right away, Dallas played twice for 4th down gambles. Kirk Cousins, Darnell full moon. Cousins threw 3, Falcons 6-3. How about that?
The Falcons 6-3, they're catching their stride. Gonna come down to the Bucs and Falcons.
53-yard touchdown before half.
The Cardinals are 5-4.
Matthew Stafford said, I'll pass the Rams to victory to DeMarcus Robinson. All of a sudden, 4-4. Justin Herbert, 66 yards to Quinton Johnston. Chargers are routed in 101 points earlier. Q-Randy moving. Rams, Chargers, Dodgers. Congrats to them, the World Series champ. Joe Burrow, Bengals, getting back in. 5 touchdown passes to the Mississippi as they rock. There it is. Drake May heroics end of regulation. But in overtime, could he do it again? Monty looked to seal the deal for Tennessee, their 2nd win of the year. And let's not forget the Cuba Missile Crisis. Carolina winner. They go ahead of New Orleans in a rare so to kneel down for the Panthers.
The Panthers beat the Saints.
Every Sunday Night Live, NFL primetime on ESPN Plus. Monday through Wednesday, whenever you want. Scotty?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, all Atlanta got to do is just win out, and they go into the playoffs, and we out. Because we're not getting the wild card, folks. We're not going to get in front of the Lions. We're not going to get in front of the Vikings or the Packers. We're not going to get in front of the Eagles. We're not going to get in front of the Commanders. Then you got the NFC West. One going to get in over there. 80 million voted already.
This is the most important time I've ever called. There's a big control out there, and we need to refer. Hey, is winning out there.
Let's call a timeout.
It's paid. Yeah. Time out. The moments that make Sunday afternoons are NFL Red Zone. Here we go. See every Sunday. Every day, let's go to the outdoor box. Every Sunday afternoon during the regular season. NFL Red Zone now. Sunday morning football is back in Germany. NFL Network and C Clash live. They also do that Giants, Panthers. Sunday at 9:30 only on NFL Network.
The Salute to Service Award, presented by USAA, recognizes members of the NFL community who support our military. Fans can vote for the Salute to Service Award finalists by visiting NFL.com/salute-fan-vote.
The moments that make Sunday afternoons are on NFL Red Zone.
I know a lot of people was talking about the Bucs defense not doing good. But this game, you can't complain about the defense this game. The defense doing good. The offense now. Hold on. John Bone Jones is fighting the dude that he gonna beat. People are complaining about the defense. Now's the offense.
For elite football analysis, Inside the NFL goes deep.
Hey, why? I don't want to see John Bone Jones fight a guy that I know he gonna beat. Jesus Christ, man.
New episode Wednesdays at 9 Central on the CW.
Tonight's first half highlights are presented by Target. It's in Grady County, Kansas City, Missouri. It's a duo. Nobody does it better than those two guys. Right, left side, center step. It's a block and a touchdown. Nice homecoming for number one. Arms and spins. Come on. Look at the wow. What the game is up? Look like guys happier holidays from Target as we run back to GEHA Field and Arrowhead Stadium. We're getting 10-7. The Bucs about to get involved to start the second half. We have Bucky Irvin and Sean Tucker. Tucker, who has not had a touch in this game. Offensive player of the week in their win a few weeks ago at New Orleans. Moving over to the inside of the Bucs. It's a couple of blocks. Still rolling. Bucky Irvin makes cut there. And down at 49.
Bucky Irvin.
As we walk to the inside of the broadcast with Joe Buck along with
Bucky Irvin, man, just versatile, man.
to the second half, and now we'll see the Tampa Bay offense. Yeah, and some missed opportunities by Tampa Bay. One, I like what the defense has done. You know, we talked about them coming in and how they've been a bit of a disappointment so far this year, but yet They kept this team in it. They got 3 sacks in the first half. They forced the fumble. Tampa offensively.
Buck Irvin with a good kickoff return. There goes Sean Tucker.
Plus, you hold the Chiefs to 10 points in the first half. What more do you want to see out of your defense in the second half?
We got to go get the ball. On the one play that Hopkins put down the middle, and Brent goes to get the ball. They don't get that. We just got to continue to get pressure on them, keep them in the pocket. We got to pass the receivers.
We'll see your offense here to start this second half. What do you want to see out of them?
Just execution. We're getting some plays on. We just got to stay with it, and we got to be more physical up front.
If Bucky Irvin was a little bit more faster, he would have scored. If Bucky Irvin was a little bit more faster.
He really did a nice job. Mahomes, of course, connecting with Kelsey as well as DeAndre Hopkins. A really nice first half. But Baker Mayfield did as well. But can they do something with this opening drive? With such good field position to start. But it hurts the receiver situation. Sterling Shepard getting a little. Here's a nice bounce to the outside. And then the ball flag for a horse collar tackle as Tucker gets the first down. And Joshua Williams grabbed him up by the nameplate. Well, that now starting to look like
Got 15-yard penalty towards the end of the line. Automatic first down.
should have called the number 2. Joshua Williams is guilty of it. There it is. It's a 6-yard run on 3rd and 1 plus 15 more yards because of that. Yeah.
There we go, Sean Tucker.
Honestly, I like these 3 running backs that Tampa has with John White, Bucky Irving, and Sean Tucker. And they're going to go with the hot guy right now to start this second half. Sean Tucker's the one who's getting some opportunity. If he can continue to.
All right, we go with the damn drop back throwing screen pass probably. Yes, it's going to be a flare.
They want to get him going more and more. That's his 4th catch of the season, like Ken Jarrett. They're right there in the slot on the left, and Baker Mayfield, boy, talking with him. That's a pretty.
Oh, I think Liam Cohen sees something. Joshua Williams, number 2, they're picking at him. They're not throwing the ball at Trent McDuffie. They're throwing the ball at Joshua Williams, number 2. Liam Cohen sees a weakness. I like what Liam Cohen's doing. He sees a weakness. Number 2. He's undisciplined. Go after number 2.
Magic words were uttered by Baker Mayfield.
Go after number 2.
He said, I trust him. He's a young guy, and you see the pass distribution, only 2 catches by one.
It's a weak link. Number 2, Joshua Williams. Go after number 2. Number 2, go after number 2. He's the weak link. Yeah. Out and again. Liam Colton calls some plays. Good play call. Good opening drive. A good play design. Liam Cohen with the good play designs. See, when Cohen disciplined, he can call plays. It's just when he get a little lazy.
He's got 3 touchdowns. over his last 3 games. Catches, the yards are piling up. The lead is 4 for top goals.
All right, got to maintain. Look at K-Dot trying to become a good tight end. Let me find out. K-Dot and all of a sudden trying to become this good tight end. So you know what that tells me, right? If that was the case, then what was the problem in the first couple of years with K-Dot? See what happens when you run the ball? It's not hard, man. It's really not. When you run the ball, this is what happens. You can't sit back and chuck the ball around.
Save so much one-line home and auto with the personal price plan. Decide to practice with that way.
Let's talk import dancing.
One save with the personal price plan. Like the neighbor, State Farm is there.
Good things happen when you run the ball. Yeah, K-Dot has stepped up. I got to give him credit on that. He has stepped up. K-Dot has stepped up big time these last couple weeks. He's been doing the thing, man. He's been doing his thing. But I want to see him do that when Evans come back and Godwin run that zone. And shout out to Bucky Urban with that good return. Like, don't forget about that was a short field. The good return by Bucky Urban. But Kansas City ain't going away now. Y'all know the Chiefs ain't going away like that. That kick return helped a lot. Why didn't they show Taylor Swift when Travis Kelce fumbled? When he fumbled, they didn't even show him. They playing zone.
Ryan Shoyinka with some pressure. They'd like to get more of that for done. Yeah, you read my mind, Joe. They sure would. Drafted him in 2021 in the first round out of Washington, and just has not had the impact that they needed to hope for. At 3 high sacks last year was 5, but looking for a lot more for sure. That is catch now incomplete. As Kelce could not hang on to the throw.
That Tyke Smith again?
Great job.
Tyke Smith again.
He's knocked out.
He been learning, but he actually watched some good film there. He is smart. That's a smart football player. Are they going to blitz? Yep. Can't see again. Uh-oh. The Bucs cooking with something. The Bucs are cooking with something. Good defense.
easily. There's just nobody out there. And it looked like Mahomes, how many times you see this and Mahomes doesn't get tackled? That's not easy to do. And poor Kansas, he missed some time.
Oh, the Bucs cooking with something. Uh-oh, here we go. The Bucs are playing good ball. The Bucs are playing good football. Here we go. Yeah. 2 sacks by Kansas, 2 sacks by Vita and Tyke Smith. Yeah. Uh-oh. The Bucs are cooking with something. Ty Bowles is picking and choosing when to blitz. The Bucs got to play mistake-free football. Stay ahead of the chains, man. The game ain't over yet. Now we up. Now run the freaking ball. Let's not make this. Let's not overthink this. We are up. We are 14 up, 14-10. Run the ball. We are winning the game. Let's not get past happy, Liam Cohen. We can win this game now.
This is the most important time I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there. And we need to recruit.
Hate who's winning out there.
Out on the field, in our communities, on our streets, in our schools.
We need to stop
So let's take this moment.
to change the momentum.
Call it timeout.
Our kids together.
The moments that make Sunday afternoons are on NFL Red Zone. Every Sunday afternoon during the regular season. Get NFL Red Zone now. For elite football analysis, inside the NFL goes deep.
Got me nervous over here. I'm trying to calm down. We might be able to get this game.
Inside the NFL, new episode Wednesdays at 9/8 Central on the CW.
That's it. 40 and the 41. Just grab the lead on the touchdown throw to Caden.
Keep time, run the ball, make your throws, short throws. Cade Otton is balling out right now. What is going on with Cade Otton? Did he take some super serum juice? Did he take some super soldier serum? He done took some super soldier serum.
We've seen Tucker, now Irving, and again a forward here by number 7.
He done took some super soldier serum.
That completion to Otten. He gets the hit by Hicks. Going to the ground. And able to hang on. That's a good job by him. Hey, this gets interesting right now. Tampa Bay is able to do anything with this.
But Bucs get a touchdown right here, boy. We cooking right here, boy. You get a touchdown right here, man. I think we're going to get something here. I think we're going to get this game and get a touchdown, man.
Misdirection in the Chiefs not forward. Loss of 1. Last time the Tampa Bay Bucs had it, Baker was getting laid ball off the best. Yeah, and this is when Baker's at his best, is when he's getting the ball out quickly, not just this year, but last year as well. Part of the plan, and especially
2.3 seconds. Get rid of the ball quick. Don't take no sacks. Yeah. Big third down right here. Big third down. The O-line been blocked. Oh. Dang it. The O-line been doing pretty good this game, too. Blocking Chris Jones. Chris Jones ain't done nothing, really, outside that one pressure. Dang, man. Oh, come on, look at that. Oh, come on, man. Oh, man, we are cooking, man. The Bucs are cooking right now. We got momentum. K. Dottie cooking, bro. They got no answer for him, bro. They got no answer for K. Dottie, bro. They ain't got nobody for K. Dottie. K. Dottie is cooking the Chiefs defense. They got no answer for K. Dottie. They can't cover K. Dottie. No. They got no answer for K. Dottie. So here's what Liam Cohen is doing. Liam Cohen has identified the left side of the Bucs formation is where the throws are going. If y'all notice that. The left side of the formation is where Baker's throwing a lot of his balls at, and the Chiefs are weak over there. They weak at cornerback in there, and that linebacker over there, and they don't. And the safeties on that side. Liam Cohen has found the weakness.
The Salute to Service Award, presented by USAA, recognizes members of the NFL community who support our military. Fans can vote for the Salute to Service Award finalists by visiting NFL.com/salute-fan-vote.
The Bucs O-line is blocking pretty good too, and the Baker's getting rid. And the reason why the Bucs O-line looking good right now because the ball coming out super quick, and the Chiefs, for whatever reason, which is interesting, Steve Spagnuolo, he's not pressing the receivers. Because I think he's scared of Liam Cohen is ahead of Steve Spagnuolo right now. Now, remember, the game is not over. You know, we got to finish now. I want us, if we get a touchdown, this is where it's going to get interesting for the Chiefs. If we get a touchdown right here, boy, it's going to be really interesting for the Chiefs. Because the Chiefs ain't really done nothing outside of a couple plays here and there. Oh, he almost broke that. Oh, Holden. What? Oh, man. We can't have these mental mistakes. We can't have that. Not against the Chiefs, man. It's too close. The running game was cooking.
One of the best in the game. It was quick. He had his pass.
He had his pass. Well, it was a holding.
Based on his reaction, he knew he didn't have to face that.
Well, it was a hold. I mean, face mask, hold, whatever. I think that's what they meant to call. But they got no answer for Cade Otton. Where's Cade Otton?
Young receiver, first year out of Furman. Had 3 catches against Atlanta last week. Tried to get it to him in the.
Oh, heck on the freaking penalties. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? Oh man, you got to play disciplined football, man. Just get the field goal, man. Just get the points on the board.
You can tell he was overruled. Somebody up top or somebody back in New York did an overrule there as they pick it up. Either way, it looked like Kansas City was going to decline it. And it's 2nd down and 25 as Karlaftis comes back in.
Just get the point. Just don't make no mistakes. Relax. Run the ball a little bit. Get some yards. A little check down. You know what I'm saying? Get some points on the board. Don't be greedy.
Makes the catch in the low throw, spinning, and a nice pickup as he takes it to the 35 as he picks up 8. Wasn't much of it. Yeah, so I mean, some great running by Bucky Irving. You watch this guy. And
the Bucs have become a yak team. Like, dump the ball off and get some yards on your own.
And he is able to make people miss, and he constantly is able to make people miss.
Don't take no sacks.
And William Cohen can help protect Baker into the second down. At least you got a field from the 10. 3rd down and 18, and this is inside of the screen. Brought down from the.
All right, get the field goal. That's good. Smart play call.
Comes on after gaining it up. And I like the sequence there by offensive coordinator Liam.
All right, good play calling. Get some yards. We good to go. All right. See, that's good play calling.
Don't risk taking a sack, get the ball out. But a disappointing end, even with 3 points, if they hit this, that's for the penalty in the 5th quarter. Rain starts the ball again, 47-yard drive on the clock. And that is absolutely drilled. Chase has now made 31 straight from inside 50, including the playoffs. That's now 7.8.
All right. It's this. Hey, look, get the points on the board, man. The TD would have been better, though. The TD would have been better.
With everything you need to kick off the season. Shop Amazon early holiday deals now. Yes, you are ABC. High-stakes triple header Saturday. At noon. And the primetime Alabama LSU collab. All day Saturday on ABC.
I wanted that TD, man. I think the Bucs gonna have to score one more touchdown. Don't y'all? Can y'all sense that? I think the Bucs need one more touchdown.
Inside the NFL goes deep. Previews of the biggest games. This is gonna be a real battle. Reviews of the best plays. Inside the NFL. New episode Wednesdays at 9 Central on the CW. Suit up and hit the field. NFL Slot Time is Mission Splash, like only Nickelodeon can deliver.
We're just getting started.
Every Wednesday, catch slime lines of the biggest NFL plays. And of course, see your favorite superstars get tackled in slime. Let's play that again in slow motion.
I think we need one more TD.
So much more on a brand new episode of NFL Slime Time. Wednesdays at 7:30 on Nickelodeon.
and stream at Stadium Paramount Plus.
I noticed the throws that Baker are making, all the throws that Baker made tonight is all easy throws, nothing complex. Earlier, the throws for Baker Mayfield is not for him to read the defense. It's throw the ball right there.
Now for our fantasy recap brought to you by Wingstop. What a game for Zay Flowers in that big win over the Denver Broncos. And then Saquon Barkley, basically 200 yards of offense, 2 touchdowns. If you haven't seen him yet, the most incredible
the game is still, the Bucs are winning. They're playing smart offense. They can't do nothing crazy down the field because of the lack of receivers, but Cade Otton is the guy. Yeah, if you notice, the play calling for Baker Mayfield is super simple. Super simple. Nothing aggressive, easy throws, check down throws. And it works for Baker.
I like when he was interviewed after the game. They asked him, I said, you're going to be playing ball. That's what I do. Just get a little bit further than this. Here's one right up the middle.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Chiefs are not running the ball as much as they should, but we're going to see what they're going to do. Yeah, safe football. Exactly, Tony. Safe football. Keep it simple, man. You ain't got to do nothing crazy with Baker Mayfield. This is the best version of Baker Mayfield right here. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. He's not a chucking the ball around guy. You know what I'm saying? That's not his game because you're going to throw interceptions if you do that with him.
And the Ravens get the 6-3, trailing the Steelers at 6-2, enjoying their bye week.
Now, people think that because Baker Mayfield lead the NFL in yards and touchdowns, it's like, that's not Baker Mayfield. You're not going to win a ton of games like that. Throwing the ball 40 times and all. That's not how you win football games with Baker Mayfield. You win football games with Baker Mayfield like this. Play really good defense, run the ball, easy throws.
Especially now with the expanded playoff. Here's Hunt. Kareem Hunt rolling here. He's up to midfield. We're game 4.
Oh, yeah, play action coming. Yeah, you know what's coming. They're trying to set the Bucs up. Bucs defense, play discipline. You know what's about to happen. You know what's about to happen. You know play action's coming. Do not fall for that. Let them keep running the ball like that. They can't do that all the way down the field. Let them keep doing that. They can keep doing that. That ain't gonna work. Oh, Kareem Hunt should have turned left. Should have cut it up left.
And he's there to do it along with Joe Tryon Shoyinka. They're down in 6.
Oh, you blitzing. Why do as soon as we blitz, they get the first? Every time we blitz, man. Every time we blitz, man. Every time we blitz, it's just like bad things happen. Stop blitzing. Man, well, I don't like when we blitz, man. You've been doing good playing coverage and just rushing the 4. You're getting there with 4. You don't need the blitz, man. That's the on Todd Bowles. It's in-game management. In-game management. You don't need the blitz, man. What now?
A little too much after the whistle, it may be. Tyke Smith. The rookie comes away frustrated as John Hussey will try and sort through it.
What?
Now keep off on the play one by each team. Little block in the back. Offense number 8. After the play is over, first foul. Defense number 3. No fouls will offset. And you play for second down.
With 2:05 to go, we'll replay second down.
What happened?
Well, it's DeAndre Hopkins right here. That's the call they got on him. With the block in the back. And then Jordan Whitehead, number 3.
What? They call a flag on. Oh, come on, man.
He's fouled and committed the foul. Back to second.
Oh, the Chiefs running the ball now.
Standing right guard Trace Smith. Yeah, Trace Smith, 65. He leads the way. He takes on KJ Britt. Handles him. Just opens it up to Kareem Hunt.
They call a flag. That wasn't no personal foul, man.
And now a player is down. Josh Hayes.
KJ Britt. You supposed to be a run stopper, KJ Britt.
He was in on the stop. He'll check him. First down. We come back.
Come on, man.
Life doesn't wait for you to get paid. Introducing MyPay from China, a revolutionary new way of getting the pay when you want. Get up to $500 of your pay before payday. No interest, no credit check, no mandatory fees. When payday is payday, it's a good day. Get paid when you say with MyPay. Get started at chime.com.
Let's go to our next segment. Bear's Calls, inspired by Geico's fair and fast 24/7 plan. Do we have to do Geico stuff on it? Yep, we do. Let's play the clip. This literally happens every game. Can you just skip to the ad? No, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip. But I don't want to play the clip. Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico. Today, let's play with Bear, America's most trusted paid brand.
We don't have that.
Well, with Bear, you can get one for under $100. How much did you spend? More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't ever pay for your next project. Get Bear quality at everything low price. Only in the Home Depot.
We think you might be overreacting to our information.
Ditch the shells? Okay, straight. What? You ditch your shells.
No,
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got the show.
Giving. Even that's possible through the power of Dell AI with Intel. So those who sleep can find the joy of giving back.
Monday Night Football in Hollywood, it's giving commerce. Sacramento up, A-list 3 and 9. Stars so bright, I got so. I can't see it.
Josh Hayes was able to get up, get over to the sideline, grab the snap, grab the back of his leg, and beverage and snack after it intended to. That's the first time that it's got cramp and granola bar. Thunderbird takes over, and right now it's Kareem Hunt taking over. He's carried the ball 6 times on this possession for
The Bucs not defending the run right now.
3 yards. So they are right in number 29 in his second stint with the Kansas City Chiefs. By the way, he's taking over for the injured Isaiah Pacheco, who broke his leg in week 2 against Cincinnati. They're in their 6th game without him, but he may be back by the end of the month.
The Bucs not defending the run right now.
First down, first and goal. We got Josh Hayes who's running blocking, but Kareem Hunt, you think about him early in his career in Kansas City. I mean, this guy would rattle off 40, 50, 60-yard runs. He just simply does not do that. Last year, his longest run was 16 yards. This year, coming into this game, was 13 yards. He had a 15-yard run just a moment ago, but they haven't had the big plays. But the good thing with Kareem Hunt,
Andy Reid made the adjustment. They just running the ball now.
gets about 4 or 5 yards a carry typically. He's not out there. He's so hard, and then he's wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage by Diaby.
Levante David.
And a loss of 2 with 10 seconds left in the third quarter. And when we start the fourth, it'll be second down and goal.
Why do they keep trying to play Levante David like that? You can't do that, Levante David.
Chiefs undefeated at 7-0. 7-point game. Visiting team on top for the fourth quarter.
All right, here we go.
Molly, I can really use your help.
Something distracting you?
The good sisters are calling on us for a reason to break the curse and reconnect our people across the entire ocean.
You want to get through it? You just gotta cheat on it. Try it. So serious. Disney's wanted to be.
Oh, Moana too?
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Plus on us. And families can save 4% every month for
You're really good at that. Once kids try once for fun, we won't stop talking about all the goodness with the inside.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, soft, bold, and plucked. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
You've earned this, so hold it up high. Because it's the things you made. Show me you made. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. But that, remarkable fight.
Taunting us.
Is grotesquerie.
It's a diva.
Shocking plot twists of all time. And that's his grotesquerie. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
We start the fourth quarter. Second down and goal for Kansas City, down 7. Toss, passing. Short game. Third down coming up. Hey, you always kind of got to be ready for that one. We've seen it a lot once they get down here in the red zone where they got Kelsey. He's going to act like he's blocking. You see him right here. And then he'll pivot right around and Mahomes puts it on him. They played that pretty well. There's no doubt. They had the big practice, was prepared for it.
Levante David again.
One thing to be prepared, he's still going to make the play, and they do. They just put it down here. Hopkins back in there.
Oh, KJ Britt in the game.
And Mahomes to his right. Flips. Touchdown. P1. And Mahomes Not able to get right up. He was close to the line of scrimmage when he flipped that ball to P-Line. And not a good sight. You know, and there's no contact on the play either. So you're going to see as he turns it loose, he doesn't get hit. And immediately, you know, something gave.
Ouch.
Right there. You see that? It was awkward, that left hip. And I don't want to speculate, but he did come down hard on that jarring right there.
Ooh, that hurt.
He was on the injury report this week with a left ankle sprain that he suffered last week in Las Vegas, and he needs help to get across the field. Good boy. We will get word to you whenever we get it. There's that awkward step. He was definitely not all the way across the line of scrimmage. The touchdown will stand. The extra point to come. The backup quarterback for Kansas City is Carson Wentz. You talked to Andy Reid about Carson Wentz. I did. He asked him how many reps does he get during the week in practice. Most backups do not. Some do. But in Kansas City, the backup doesn't get any work with the first unit. He runs only scout team. He didn't help getting off. And now to see him walking, at least that's a better sign. As his second third down touchdown pass of the game. There's an extra point happening, but I feel like everybody's attention is on the Chiefs sideline right now as they look at Mahomes. And it says, tied in. Ryan gets his first touchdown catch of the season. An awkward step. Floating pass. Got a tight end.
It's big, it's back, and it's home 6 times. Get the big box y'all love today. And this holiday season, you can order a Cajun style turkey at your local Popeye. Week 10 kicks off with Thursday Night Football starting at 8:15 p.m. Eastern on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
That's so long season with fresh faces and just so fun Champions class in Kansas, Michigan State, Kentucky on ESPN.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's
Thursday Night Football is on. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on Prime.
Suit up and hit the field. NFL Slot Time is making a splash like only Nickelodeon can deliver.
Or Jeff Gates.
Every Wednesday, catch sidelines of the biggest NFL plays. And of course, see your favorite superstars get tackled in slide. Let's play it again. In slow
Jason
motion.
Stallworth, 32.
And so much more on a brand new episode of NFL Slot Time. Wednesdays at 7:30 on Nickelodeon and streaming at Paramount Plus. Inside the NFL goes deep. Previews of the biggest games. This is going to be a real battle. Reviews of the best plays. Inside the NFL. New episode Wednesdays at 9 Central on the CW.
22 into the man. There's a lot of fun.
From the records.
This is the most important time I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there. And we need to recruit.
Hate
Who's winning out there?
Out on the field.
in our communities, on our streets, in our schools. And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
to call a timeout.
On hate. Together.
Well, did you expect to see this? Patrick Mahomes out of the medical tent, just jogged down the sideline, and this crowd went crazy. He went from getting helped off the field to walking on his own to jogging, and we're going to see it before the St. Louis. Not to the 30, the ball will come in a tie game. Here's what he did. Everybody was watching in this sold-out stadium. We had other cameras on number 11, Carson Wentz. He told us when you get asked, Andy said, I don't know what other people think, but I really like him. And I think that he'd be good in this offense. But,
all right, here we go.
no, and I don't think he's going
Establish the run. Let's get the running game going. Don't try to get too cute.
Drawing up the middle, over to get 3. Let's go down to Lisa.
Yeah, Joe, the Chiefs medical staff just gave me a thumbs up. Said it is an ankle injury. They said this because it's Patrick will be on this game.
The good news for the Chiefs in this tie game. 2nd down and 7 for Tampa Bay. Mayfield over the middle, that ball slipped right through the hands of Otten. It's 3rd down.
Man, why you throw so hard, man?
Patrick Mahomes pulled his left ankle late in the 2nd quarter in the Raiders game last week. Patrick did not miss a snap. Fully participated in practice during the week. He was on the report. The injury report, and tonight had this awkward step on the touchdown with the D-line. Meanwhile, it's 3rd down for Tampa Bay, 3rd and 7. Baker looking for somewhere to go. He's going to try to pick it up with his legs, and it won't get there.
Nah, you can't go for that.
Cook was in on the stop.
Nah, it's too big of a spot.
Wallace is being in 5. It's 4th down. Well, Chris Jones, even with the double team on him, he's able to at least get the pressure inside that forces Baker then out of the pocket. And tell you, Baker Mayfield loves the fact that he knew where the 1st down marker was and did everything he could to try to pick it up. You know, risk his body and everything, which is what you do when the game's on the line. And move the chain. But a good job. That was nearly blocked. And Hartman hauls in the fair catch. Leo Chanel came awfully close to blocking that. And it's a quick 3 out for Tampa Bay.
That's 2 punts that's almost been blocked.
This initiative that supports and encourages civic engagement among the entire NFL family. For more information on NFL votes,
Yeah, you don't go for that. Can't do that. Can't go for that. Who talking about some go for it? Man, 17-17. It's on that side. If we was on our side of the, if we was on the Chiefs side at the 45-yard line, yeah, but it's on our side of the on our side of the field. You can't go for that.
Thank you.
You can't do that. You can't go for it, man. We're not on our side of the field. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like if we was on their side of the field, yeah. Anybody got that Call of Duty? I said we need one more touchdown.
Fridays with Pets, there's Cheap.
Hi, you might know me from my other job. I'm a business owner too. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit or purchasing power attached to meet our business needs. Love it. And unlimited double miles means we're more too. Sweet, right? And when we travel, we get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Get used to this. The Capital One Venture X business card. What's in your wallet?
Mahomes is good to go. That 3-and-out by Tampa Bay took just 91 seconds off the clock. And about this Hunt. And Kareem, who had 7 carries for 47 yards on that previous possession. The Chiefs having only 28 rush yards before it, picks up 3.
Yeah, he didn't do a whole lot prior to that last possession on the ground, but they got him going a little bit, and you expect to see him more up him. And Tampa Bay expecting that as well on that first down. They went 5 to 12. The defensive front trying to slow him down and held him to at least 3 yards.
Passing makes the catch. 3rd down coming up. Patrick Mahomes for 35. And get this in the back of the end zone, his first touchdown as a Kansas City Chief in his first home game as a Kansas City Chief. The injury to the ankle, him coming out of the medical tent. And number 15 back out there for a 3rd and 2. Nine for 9, throwing it on 3rd down as he finds Kelsey, who is wide open.
Oh man, he's not gonna scramble, man. His ankle messed up, man.
I mean,
He's not gonna scramble. He can't run.
he starts to attack the line of scrimmage, and he immediately gets knowledge where Kelsey is. He's got such a great understanding of this offense, knowing exactly where he needs to get the ball to pick up the first down, keep the chains moving, and you just see it over and over and over. Watching him play. It's nice. Nice carry on first down in the Chiefs this season.
With the Chiefs, man, they get on my nerves, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, they've run the ball more than any team that Andy Reid has coached coming into this game. They were 10th. They were running it almost 50% of the time. And, you know, we talked about it. This offense is really not evolved and isn't anything like we thought coming into the game or coming into the season. You know, they brought in, of course, Marquise Brown, Hollywood Brown, Raheem Rice, and brought this play back to the offense.
The injury to Pacheco, they had to bring Kareem Hunt back. He gains 3, 3rd and 1 from.
It's another reason why they drafted Xavier Worthy with his speed, just unbelievable speed that he has. You know, they really have not had the big play in their offense since Tyreek Hill left.
All right, 3rd and 1. The Chiefs done made the adjustments in the second half as far as what they're running on offense. Watch for the play action.
Right now, they're going to mark him short at first down yardage. That's going to bring up 4th. So it is 4th down for Kansas City in this tie game.
But we talked about it coming into this game, Joe, that we called the game when Patrick Mahomes got hurt on a quarterback sneak, and Kansas City has never run a quarterback sneak with Patrick Mahomes since that injury several years ago. I wouldn't expect it here either.
Here's Hunt.
Oh, the Chiefs went for it. They want to take the whole freaking 4th quarter, man. Seriously?
Yeah, those 3 guys, left guard, center, right guard,
gonna take the whole fourth quarter, man.
When they get some good movement, Hunt picks up the first down.
The Chiefs ran the ball more in the second half, man.
Comes out, and Steele comes in.
Well, Tykees Smith be knocking that ball out. Well, Tykees Smith always trying to knock that ball out. I think Tykees Smith gonna get another fumble. I think Tykees Smith know what he doing, dog. Tykees Smith be trying to knock them ball out. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. They gonna take the whole fourth quarter?
Looked like Tampa Bay came across early. Wait, CJ Brewer, who had 2 sacks last week, jumped across. Yeah, that's all the piece there. You see it right there in the middle. Outside, defense number 95. By their penalties, first down.
A lot of penalties, man.
CJ Brewer gives a 3-5 to Kansas.
They're gonna take the whole fourth quarter, man, to get down there. Like, what kind of offense is this they running? They running the ball though.
The line of scrimmage as Buxton makes that play. No game. Where Buxton gets that push, and that's this guy. He's been doing it a long time. 12th year in the league. The same team. You just don't see it that much for a rotational defensive tackle, but you know you see what.
William Golson made one play the whole entire game. He want to pound his chest. All right, guard the middle of the field. Guard the middle of the field.
Just to get rid of it and avoid the sack. With Brewer bearing down on him, it's 3rd and 5. Just like you used to do. They would have fallen out of my hand. You know, I mean, not that was pretty, but I couldn't do anything that good, I'll promise you. So now 3rd down and 5.
On third downs, he's 9 for 9 on third downs, 3rd and 5. The middle of the field, just what the here, man. Come on, man. It's the middle of the field, fam. Like, what are we doing here, man? I mean, what is going on here, man? Like, it's the middle of the field. What's going on? Why can't they guard the middle of the field? The Chiefs running the ball, man. This is all I'm trying to tell the Bucs fans. You got to run the ball sometimes, man. You just got to enforce your will. Where's William Golson at now? You're pounding your chest, William Golson. Good Lord. They tired, man. The Chiefs pounding on them, man. Taking the whole fourth quarter, man.
Was in there, was not alone. 2nd and goal.
They tired, bro.
7 and 7 here, as you said, an athletic big man who had a couple of early sacks in this game. He's got 8 tackles on the night. Being into this game, leading the team in tackles for loss. Another big night tonight. Second and goal, steal. Down at the 5. This is a stat that's kind of hard to believe in his career, including the playoffs. Mahomes has never thrown a pass touchdown in the fourth quarter of a tie game. We are tied 17-17. We're in the fourth quarter, and there's under 5 to go. That throwing pass touchdown. Throwing a touchdown. How's that work? We can get an opportunity here.
Oh, okay, middle of the field.
Hopkins at the bottom.
Number 32. Oh my gosh, man. Number 32, man. Good Lord, God, those.
And you see that you get a veteran guy like DeAndre Hopkins coming off the line of scrimmage. And to be able to get Josh Hayes moving the way that he touches opens up the team for the slap route.
The Chiefs literally just ran the ball down the field.
Hopkins is a big addition. The Chiefs on top by 7.
Number 32, man. He audible right to that plate. The defense was tired, man. I can't even get mad at the defense. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is tomorrow.
Switch to Verizon, get the new iPhone 16 Pro, and get a new iPad and Apple One all on us. That's over $1,600 in value. Only on Verizon.
All about cheese. You fried cheese, mac and cheese, the great one is cheese and pasta.
Oh man.
So, including our new cheese mix on the order, that's all we need.
Saying that one new hero.
I'm his big brother.
We don't try this, we might not get any time. Only this week on ABC.
Here's a look at that touchdown. Just asking a lot from the second-year player Josh Hayes to try to guard the future Hall of Famer right there.
Come on, Russell.
You got to go hard inside to try to take that away, and really wasn't all that much of a move by DeAndre Hopkins. But what a night! What a night he has had. And I think when you look at this game, Joe, the difference really for Kansas City, they have just absolutely dominated third down. And Patrick Mahomes has been on fire. They're lucky on third down, 120-plus yards, 3 touchdowns. They converted almost 75%. And that's really been the difference. They've gotten them to third and long enough times, but they just haven't been able to get off the field when they have.
But no, we were steady rain for almost all of this fourth quarter, and it has gotten really slick down here. The Bucs on this side really giving these towels over to them. They can keep themselves from taking it, keep their hands from
2:17 to go. Down by 7. And the handoff to Irving over the right side. The rookie gets 2.
I still say it though, Joe. You come into this game if you're Tampa Bay, and I know that it's been a struggle here over the last several weeks, but to be on the road playing against a defending world champion with just under 4 minutes to play in a one-possession game, you know, I don't know what you can ask for a lot more.
How can they get it down in the field and into the end zone, 2nd and 8? All 3 timeouts. So the it's the man on the rush. Right there on the slow. Jones was in there. Bolton was in there. And a loss of 7 on the side. Chris Jones.
What is Kansas City defense is weird, man. Steve Spagnuolo. Every time the game is tight, Steve Spagnuolo will always blitz. Bucky Irvin is not a good pass blocker. Why they got Bucky Irvin there trying to pass block? That's not his game. He can't pass block good, man. Got to punt it. Got to punt it. Got to punt it.
Plus the 2-minute warning, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are compelled to punt the football.
Yeah, but Baker Mayfield.
Why K. Dot was in the route? Why?
And not keep coming in the middle. He feels Jamari Connor, number 27. He knows.
Damn, man. Why you not having K. Dot running the route, man?
Opportunities to play much.
But why was K. Dot not in that route?
You needed 16 yards on 3rd down and 16, and Mayfield has been able to complete 2 passes to wide receivers tonight.
Yeah, that's you know, they're short-handed. I mean,
Dang, man. Like, why you got K. Dot chipping? K. Dot is your guy. You got to send him out on the route.
That moves it back inside the 35, back in 30 seconds after a word from Nationwide.
Did you know Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company? They're one of America's largest financial services companies, too. Just like I'm so much more than quarterback Peyton Manning, I'm also Peyton Manning.
It's lovely, Peyton.
Did you say you're Peyton or Peyton? Peyton.
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 Great work.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Last 2 Kansas City drives, they've gone 12 plays for 70 yards, 15 plays for 78, 11 first downs along the way, and basically 15 minutes off the clock. Two timeouts remaining for Tampa Bay, and they will use one now. As Kareem Hunt picked up 1. We'll give you a game recap brought to you by State Farm, and we'll watch the last drive, which put Kansas City on top again by 7. The ovation after the injury, the previous possession comes back out and has just been deadly all night on 3rd down. Here's a 3rd and 5 conversion, and then on 3rd down again, the touchdown to DeAndre Hopkins.
I think when you're playing Kansas City, 1, you don't want to give up big plays. 2, you want to get them to 3rd down. And Tampa's done a good job in both areas. I mean, they've given up a couple big plays. They just back on for 15 3rd downs in this game. It's a lot. They're in ball lead, and yet Kansas City converted a lot of them.
Bucs is brought down with a loss on the play. As Anthony Nelson made the stop and a loss of 1. This is 2 plays ago, and Mahomes just goes down after handing off to Kareem Hunt. And now Patrick and he stepped awkwardly in that right foot. It'll be 3rd down and long with 1 timeout now remaining for the Buccaneers after they just took their 2nd. And we welcome you inside the broadcast booth, about to watch 3rd down and long. And a first down here would go a long way, but man, the Tampa Bay need to stop.
Well, that's right. I mean, they got them to 3rd down. They are 3rd and long, and that's been the story of this game is why Kansas City has the lead. Can they make the stop here on 3rd and 11 and give them one more opportunity?
Pressure off the edges, and it's got a blocked, which obviously stops the clock as B-Line couldn't make the catch. And there is plenty of time now with 2:24, a timeout, and it's 4th down.
Yeah, a lot of time. So this was a pretty good call because you get the ball to B-Ryan, easy completion, keep the clock running, you pick up the first down, or if not, you're at least able to run it down if they don't burn one of their remaining timeout. Instead, the clock stops and they get to keep it and get the ball.
Right, knuckleball. They did it on the hop. And at least turn it into a positive return of 11 yards. There's a lot to talk about for each team. We've got Kansas City running away with the AFC West. They beat the Chargers earlier in Los Angeles. They sit at 7-0, 2-0 in the division. On the other side, you've got Tampa Bay having lost 3 out of 4. They're 1-2 in the division. They've lost both games to Atlanta, 2 winnable games, but losses. And the Falcons are 4-0 in the division, and we are seeing Kirk Cousins get better, healthier, and settled in more week after week after week. And Atlanta is going to be a force in the NFC.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you, Joe. We're seeing Kirk Cousins and Zach Robinson's offensive coordinator. I mean, they've really hit their stride.
They feel like they want to keep the play on. Flag for him is his weight. The catch and run across the 35 because maybe coming back. Chris Jones with pressure. Here's the ball. It's a hold against Tampa Bay.
Holding. Offense for the 68.
Well, we've shown Chris Jones a number of times tonight, and typically when we show him, he's got 2 people that are trying to block, and this time Ben Bresson, he's 1-on-1. He's not getting any help, and Chris Jones beats him to the inside, and that's what generally happens. You get in a position, you start grabbing, and Bresson gets caught. Tampa Bay's longest pass play to him is 18 yards. His Palmer, that is a nice route, well-timed, and a much-needed completion on 1st and 20 of about 16. And it takes us to the 2-minute warning here in Kansas City. Last time, the Tampa Bay Bucs down by 7 with the ball, 2nd down.
What makes America great? When we're down, we rise. We fix the broken. We heal the hurt. We rescue the lost. There's no challenge too big for the American spirit. Today, our border, our economy, and our city are crumbling. After 4 years, Kamala Harris made us less secure, releasing millions of illegal immigrants into our towns. We're less safe. Violent crime is rising. And we're less stable, paying more and getting further behind. Kamala Harris broke it, but President Trump will fix it. Together, we'll end the high cost.
All right, folks.
We're one people, one family, and one.
Baker finally threw the ball over on Trent McDuffie's side.
This is our time. This is our leader. He will fix it. President Donald J. Trump. American Great Aid is responsible for consequences.
What do you mean by that?
The old humble Lucy, or
Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old bundles. Ooh, that's a better play.
Plus, it's more fun to say. Bundle Rooski. Bundle Rooski. Bundle Rooski. Bundle Rooski. Bundle Rooski too. Try it.
Yeah. I'm not going to say that. Bundle and save with the personal price plan. You can though. Well, like the neighbor, State Farm is there. At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why?
Yeah, he finally threw the ball over to Trent McDuffie's side. I know people ain't complaining about. Hold on, when we had Tom Brady, we was getting everything. Come on now, come on, folks. Like, don't do that. Oh, it's nasty out there, man.
Locker room, it'll be Kansas City. Tampa Bay. Give it the drive with 2 minutes to go. Coming back to you. Second down, 6, 2 minutes to go. One time. This one is hot. For the first down, it's Shepard. And Sterling Shepard with the biggest gain of the night, ties for it, 18 yards on that completion. No, I've always liked Sterling Shepard and how he's able to run routes, and he ran a great one there. Mayfield ducks into trouble, throws it to the sideline, and it's out of bounds. And pressure by Tershawn Wharton. Just a really good route at the top of the screen. Into the corner, and Mayfield gets the ball out on time, does a heck of a job. Those are two different departments. Even one where it's all Greg Palmer. He ran a nice run as well, so we haven't seen a lot of that throughout this game, getting the ball to the wide receivers, but when it matters most, both those guys are coming through. And Shepard on this sick night, combined by that hamstring, with another down. Extra man on the rush, Mayfield throwing sideline, that's close. And they're going to rule it a catch. A gain of 9 by Sterling Shepard with Williams, Joshua Williams on it. That's a good job. I wasn't sure he got his feet down, but he did it for Rashad. Yeah, that's a good job. Rashad, he makes it great. My goodness, to find some time for Mayfield. The previous play. So they shut it down. We're inside 2 minutes, obviously, so it's a boot review. It sure looked like Sterling Shepard made this great catch with left foot, right foot taps. Yep.
That's a catch. What are you talking about?
Maintains possession through the catch. Are you seeing the same thing, Russell? Yeah, Joe, I see it the same way you do. I see that the second foot comes down before the knee touches out of bounds and he maintains control. I have this as a catch. And if it stands,
That's a catch. What are you doing? Like, what's the problem?
3rd down and 1 after this.
It's a catch. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Yeah, it's a catch. What are we doing here?
Pretty much textbook. Russell, the other thing they may be looking about is whether the shin came down inbound for a clock stacking situation. I'm not sure that it's clear and obvious that the shin's down inbound before they're out of bounds, so I don't think they'll do anything on that.
What are we doing here? What's going on?
The game clock, but in this case, we're going to say knee.
What are we doing? Like, are we really doing this?
If the shin were down first inbounds, they would reset the clock, and then they would actually have a 10-second runoff option. Buccaneers do have the timeout, which they could use.
What's the problem here, man?
Here's a call. Well, that's it.
I mean, that didn't need to take. Like, what was the like? What are we doing here? You're trying to give Kansas City defense a rest or something? Like, what's going on here, man? What's going on here? What is going on?
This much time, it takes away from what Tampa's trying to do. That you get the defense down on their heels.
Oh my goodness, man. What is going on? Come on now, figure it out now. You're making me nervous here now.
Here's a little first down carry to the 31-yard line. A 9-yard pickup on 3rd and 1 by Rashawn White. Well, Baker's calling the play. I thought he might call 2 in the huddle there, so they didn't have to.
Cade Otton. I want to see Cade Otton, man.
Spinning grab by Shepard. What a catch inside the 25 for 7. Yeah, this is a ball that gets away from Mayfield. Look, that's incredible.
Cade Otton.
Mayfield has time to survey. Time runs out. And Mayfield's going to dive for first down. And with 44 seconds left, the timeout, it's 1st and 10 at the 20 of Kansas City. Well, they've positioned themselves perfectly now. They still got
Come on, Baker. Don't screw this up, man. Do not screw it up.
You know, that play sheet that Lee Cohen's looking at, there's a lot of calls on that sheet from this position that he can use.
The Bucs are in good position. Cade Otton, I need you. Down the middle. All right.
And now a timeout is taken. Not sure I would have used it there. And it is Tampa Bay. I thought maybe it would be Kansas City, but I'm with you. Yeah, they still had plenty of time. No reason to hurry. You've got to believe that Todd Bowles knows what he's going to do. Are they going for 2 to win it? If they score, are they going to tie it up? But 30 seconds on the clock. You're on the 1-yard line. There was no reason to call a timeout. So 30 seconds. Now they put 3 more on. So 33 seconds. Yeah, they had a chance to run it down. And, I would go for 2 if they score. But if they score here, they're going to leave a little time left for Mahomes. Mayfield keeps and the pass is broken up. McDuffie knocked away from him.
That's a low throw.
These conditions, and we see a couple balls. That's another one.
Just run it in. Like,
He threw to Sterling Shepard, and he was able to hold in.
got him.
Miller with the touchdown, his first. First career touchdown.
Good game right here, man.
He's looking in the backfield, and it's 2nd down. I'm not anticipating that they're going to run the football there with no timeouts left. They're kicking the extra point to tie it up.
Maybe we should have went for 2. I think I went for 2. I think I'd have went for 2. I don't know. I think I'd have went for 2. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good situation to go for it 2 right now. To go for the 2. I'm just throwing it out there. I think I agree with Trey, man. I think I would have went for the 2.
Shepard again. Shepard not finished. This crazy pass spinning. It's the death of the wall. And then the touchdown to Ryan Miller, his first career touchdown. It's the best we've seen of the wide receivers in this game. It's the most involved they've got.
I think I would have went for 2. I don't know why. I think the Bucs had momentum right there, and they chose not to go for 2. I don't know. I think the momentum was there to go for 2. You know what I'm saying? Like, the momentum was there. And then Todd Bowles took that timeout. Didn't need to take a timeout. Could have just let the clock go down a little bit more. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a couple things right there I didn't like, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Middle of the field. I'm just saying, like, the momentum was there to go for 2. I'm just saying. Because you had the momentum. You had the Chiefs defense. You had them reeling. You were ahead of the schedule. And they didn't go for 2. I don't know why. And then Todd Bowles took that timeout, which was weird. I don't know. Did he panic or something? Why did he take that timeout?
That's the 44-yard line that they would then need to get to, which is 15, 16 yards.
You got to go, man. Cover the middle of the field, man. Middle of the freaking field.
Here is Butker pregame this end of the field from 62. Backed it in off the upright. And you know, they still have 2 timeouts in their pocket. I mean, 19 seconds, that's a lot of time.
Middle of the field. KJ Britt out there, isn't he? Is he?
Nearly intercepted by Winfield after the tip by KJ Britt. Big play by Britt, who's been under fire, the inside linebacker for the.
Oh, damn.
That will definitely hit the grass. Yeah.
Good play by KJ Britt.
He has struggled. That area, the linebackers, whether it's been him, Levante David, they've had some issues. They're in the middle of the field. He read it the entire way. He did read it, and DeAndre Hopkins did not. And so you see that Hopkins, as he's coming off the ball, he wants to put it on him right away. He wants to put it on Hopkins right now, and Hopkins just was not prepared, wasn't anticipating what Mahomes was seeing.
Oh, man.
And now, because of that incompletion, it's 4th down and 1. They can't go for it. No. And the punt, which will, barring the thrilling from Trey Palmer.
Good game, man. The Bucs fight, man.
That would have been real interesting. It would have been close as to whether or not he would have gotten in the field goal range. Buccaneers just have to stay away.
This is a good football game, man. All right.
What a job by Baker Mayfield. As the Buccaneers try to get a win here tonight, they started the season 3-1. They've lost 3 of their last 4, including those 2 to the Falcons. They've got a home date with the 49ers next week, then their bye week. And then for Todd Bowles, a really favorable schedule, the final 7 games of the season. So, I mean, if they can squeak out a win here somehow or squeak out a win next week against the 49ers who have climbed to 4-4, then they may be in business going into their bye week with some winnable games coming up the back end of the schedule. Yeah, last year they had their backs up against the wall and they were able to get in and, not only just what.
Hey, see, that's what I'm saying. You would have went for the 2. You know what I'm saying? Gotta go for two. You could have got that 2-point conversion, man. The Bucs have the advantage right now. Heads. I said it. Go ahead, man. I said heads. Did I say heads? Gotta find a way to win this game, man. All right. You gotta find a way to win. The Bucs fighting, bro. Hey, you know what? You really can't get mad at the Bucs right now. I know we talk about a couple things here and there about what they should have could have did, but can you really be mad at the Bucs for real?
Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. That's a better play. Plus, it's more fun. Bundle yeah. I'm not going to say price play. Wow. Neighbor. This is rare. Well, it's been a fun night for these two quarterbacks. Stephen Baker, but in his heads, he's frustrated by the wrong straw. He called the wrong side of the coin. There are their numbers tonight. 9 total touchdowns, something.
So these two have had some good battles over the years going back to college. Baker Mayfield, when he was at Tech, he was that's the post. So the pretty great. Shootout they had.
All right, both defense.
16. Now here we are in 2024. The night for Patrick Mahomes. Baker got Patrick twice in college, 2-0 and 0-3. In their time going head-to-head in the NFL. Yeah, that's on a touchdown. And both teams will have a chance to possess. Here's able to break wins coming down 11.
Come on, defense.
Andy Reid told us about flexing these new guys into their offense, like DeAndre Hopkins, doing Kareem Hunt back. Tight from senior shot. It's been a challenge, but he's had some fun with it. On first down, hand out to Hunt. And then the 4-yard line, they're going to get them forward progress up to 36, give them 5.
Rick was very up low as Patrick in the T4 when he got the ball the last time before the end of regulation. And you're in this very low, then all of a sudden you go into overtime and you realize, okay, now everybody just got to take a deep breath and slow down a lot. Like you're starting the game all over again, and you just kind of methodically take your time. And if he gets time in the pocket, doesn't have to force anything, and that's when they become really, really dangerous offensively.
Kids. Flips to Kelsey. First down. 7-yard pickup on that little pitch.
So the Jack Brown's going down the field, but Mahomes is going to be real cautious with the football and not force anything. This is what, when you talk about Patrick Mahomes, and he just knows what has to be done in various situations in order to come away with a win. And this is just another example of that. as we watch him on this possession, and he's just going to be real cautious and methodical. First down carry for the Bucs. And going down easily instead of 43. And again, 4. The Chiefs scored a touchdown, they win the game. Tampa Bay just needs a stop. Was a field goal try or something else to get the ball back in under 6. Yeah, that big Mayfield, he's over there just hoping that he gets one more opportunity to get on the field.
Number 32, man. I said he went for that 2-point conversion. Why is he playing so far off, man? He playing too far off, man. I agree with Troy Aikman about going for 2 points, man. I think Todd Bowles panicked in the heat of the moment. Yeah, so
it's as quiet as 76,416 people.
Todd Bowles' defense, man. Look at the formation, crazy.
Different wrinkle for Kansas City. But the results are the same that you get used to seeing with Travis Kelce and Mahomes. 13 catches.
I think Tampa defense is tired.
First down to
The
11.
defense is tired, man.
Hunt is down between the 6 and 7 yard line. Great job by Green. The reason he didn't get to the ground was once he stood up, he's trying to rip the ball out. He's Green Hunt just protecting it and then keeping his legs going and turned what looked like it was going to be not much of a gain into really positive play.
Tampa defense is tired.
Find out. Mahomes.
The defense tired.
Slow, methodical march down the field. The touchdown throw to DeAndre Hopkins for the lead in the 8th. On the touchdown, it showed you Ryan Miller. With the end of regulation, the extra point tied it. You were talking about the time. If you're Tampa Bay, you have to at least consider going for the 2-point conversion, trying to win it there. Otherwise, you might be facing what you're facing right now. Yeah, well, I think if you're on the road and you got the defending team, on their heels,
I think Todd Bowles should have went. Like, I agree with Troy Aikman.
Driving near first down yardage. And we'll see where they put it down. It looks like just short of the first down. So they can pick up the first down and a new set of down. Third and about a yard. Maybe less than that. They're right up against. They're right on it. There was movement.
Oh, they go full start.
And Juwan Taylor.
That was a false start.
Just an instant before the snap, but no flag. Now the end continues.
Well, there you have it, folks. Right down the field on Todd Bowles' defense. Hey, man, you know, the Bucs played a good game, man, but coaching was the difference. The defense was tired. The difference with the game was the coaching. End of the game, in regulation, Todd Bowles panicked, called timeout, scored a touchdown. You had the momentum. You go for two. You got the Chiefs reeling. You go for two in that situation. That was the perfect situation to go for two. And they went to Kareem Hunt and Travis Kelce the whole drive. The difference of the game was head coaching. This is why we're not going anywhere with Todd Bowles. We're stuck in the middle. It's not going to get any better than what we've seen tonight. Like, how many times? Like, Todd Bowles should have went for two. It was plain and simple. He did not do it. You had them reeling. Liam Cohen was cooking. Liam Cohen was cooking, and you didn't give him a chance to win the game. Give the team a chance to win. Why did he go for two? Another winnable game, and we couldn't pull it out. So that's 2 games against the Falcons. The Chiefs, winnable games, man. Chiefs was 11 for 13 on third downs. I don't understand, man. I don't get it, man. The game was right there, folks. I mean, the game was right there. I don't know why he didn't go for two. They didn't call false start on Jawan Taylor. He kicked out before the ball was snapped. But that's besides the point. There was key moments in the game that kind of showed you why the Bucs are stuck in a rut. The Chiefs, the difference of the game was head coaching and running the ball. Running the ball and coaching was the difference of the game. The Chiefs ran the ball way better than the Bucs. For whatever reason, the Bucs abandoned the running game. I don't know. These last 2 weeks, the Bucs have completely got away from the running game. Yeah, it's Yeah, I don't know, man. Um, I think the Bucs are at best an average team, man. Like because of the coaching. I I would have went for two. I agree with Troy Aikman. I don't agree with a lot of things he say, but I think going for two right there would have helped. I think going for two would have helped. Opinion, each his own. But I would have personally went for two. You know, like I said, I agree with what Troy Aikman was saying. You got the Chiefs on the ropes. The play calling is on point in that situation. It's situational football. Let me ask y'all this question: if the shoes is on the other foot and the Chiefs scored that touchdown, do you think the Chiefs go for two to win the game? If it was in Tampa, let me ask y'all that question. If it was the Chiefs, if it was the Chiefs, if they were in Tampa, they got the Bucs on the ropes. Do you think Andy Reid go for two? I mean, it sucks, man. Like 11 for 13 on third downs. The difference of the game was head coaching and running the football. And that's why he's saying, like, I don't understand what the Bucs are doing right now. The Bucs have a good running game, but it's like they got away from that. 11 for 13 on third down. Like I said, the difference of the game was a running game between the Chiefs and head coaching. That was complete. Like Baker and Mahomes pretty much canceled each other out. Mahomes played well. Baker played well. Outside of the one drop interception, he played well with no receivers, basically, with Cade Otton as his primary threat. And the Chiefs made an adjustment. The Chiefs took Cade Otton out the game. They took Cade Otton out the game in the second half. And then Baker started throwing to the receivers, which was good. But the difference of the game was head coaching and running game. That's my personal opinion. I mean, that was a winnable game, folks. I'm flying some red snapper. I'm flying some red snapper right now. You got to try to win the game. In that situation, you don't want to go into overtime. So what? That's 5 losses. So I mean, I got the Bucs. Like I said, I had the Bucs. Let me first of all, I didn't do a preview video. I had the Chiefs winning the game anyway, but I wanted to see the Bucs perform. I wanted to see the Bucs perform well, and they did. But I gotta be real with y'all, man. The difference of the game was the head coaching and the running game. I mean, that was a winnable game. I mean, the Bucs just didn't. The difference of the game, like I said, the main difference to me was coaching. Andy Reid, I told y'all at halftime, I said the Chiefs were they were gonna make the adjustments, and they did. Cade Otton was not a factor in the second half. Yeah, I don't think this is a hard game to figure out, folks. And one thing I noticed about the Chiefs offense, they stayed ahead of the sticks. They didn't really have a lot of third and longs. But I had the Chiefs winning the game. I didn't do a preview video, but I did have the Chiefs winning the game. But I wanted to see the Bucs fight and show up, which they did. It's just the key moments, man. You can go back and look at the game yourself, and you can see the key moments where that Todd Bowles kind of failed. Todd Bowles was supposed to be a defensive guru, but he failed. Andy Reid, he started the Bucs playing zone. He switched the offense up. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. But this is a Todd Bowles special right here. Todd Bowles special. And it sucks because the Bucs played well, but just when you got a coach that's just scared to win games, you're too conservative. Todd Bowles is too conservative. I got to keep it real with y'all. We're not going, as of right now, we're not going to the playoffs. 11 for 13 on third down. So that's 3 games that the Bucs could have won with better coaching. I mean, I get it. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, but that's 3 games right there, folks. Better coaching, you win that game. We're not going anywhere with Todd Bowles running the show. I think Baker will be a lot better with another head coach. Can't get mad at Baker. Baker played well. Baker played well, man. I got to get up to Baker. I'm going to give Baker his flowers. He played well. It just sucks that Todd Bowles is the head coach. And there's nothing Baker can do about it because that's the cards he's been dealt with. I don't think Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield is a good combination. Should have went for 2, man. Like, it just, all the signs were there to go for 2. Go on social media. A lot of the football folks are going to tell you, they're going to be like, well, why didn't Todd Bowles go for 2? You had the Chiefs reeling. Baker played a good game to be only ruined by Todd Bowles and his pathetic defense in key moments. He blitzed in the wrong situations. Certain situations did not require for him to blitz. He blitzed anyway. Certain situations didn't even require him to blitz. What did Todd Bowles do? He blitzed anyway. He blitzed anyway. It sucks for Baker, man. He's playing well. I mean, I know he turned the ball over. He's turned the ball over, last couple weeks, but he played a good game today. Kate Allen played a good game. It sucks, man. It does. The reason why it sucks is because being a Bucs fan, you can see the team playing and they're scrapping, they're fighting, they're trying to win the game for only the coach to mess it up. The defense was tired, man. Andy Reid knew it too. The thing about Todd Bowles' defense, Todd Bowles has a stubborn type of defense. He is very stubborn with his defense. It's outdated. Mahomes gonna go to Kelsey and didn't have a defense ready for that. Middle of the field wide open. The Bucs got too many flaws on this roster for a coach like Todd Bowles. He can't overcome that. Them guys fought hard tonight, man. That roster, the Bucs roster is pretty decent, but it's not really good. They got too many holes. Linebackers, Jordan Whitehead, KJ Brett, up the middle of the field. Outside linebackers are good. Your best sackers are defensive tackles and nose tackles. Todd Bowles, with the holes that the Bucs got, he can't outcoach people with the holes they got. Right now, it's pretty much Atlanta division to lose. The defense took a massive step back. Atlanta's schedule is not super hard. All Atlanta got to do is just basically just win a couple games. Oh, by the way, the Bucs, Todd Bowles is the Bucs head coach, 21-22. The roster is not right. It's not built correctly. The Bucs got too many holes, man. Also, what hurts the Bucs is the lack of passing. Is it me or the Bucs pass rush is very inconsistent? They'll show you some flashes here and there. Outside linebacker doesn't give me anything. Bucs could have traded for Brandon Browning. The outside linebackers don't offer anything. The Bucs could have traded for Brandon Browning from the Broncos. A good pass rusher too. The Bucs need pass rushers. Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, Ryan. Atlanta's not that much better, but they are. They're not better than the Bucs by a long shot. It just right now it's better. I mean, Atlanta played the Chiefs tough too. Atlanta's schedule not hard either. I'm trying to figure out what's up with our outside pass rushers. The sacks by the Bucs was because Mahomes held the ball too long. The Bucs just got too many holes, man. I was trying to explain to y'all at the beginning of the season. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. I explained this already, folks. I've already explained this. I told y'all about the Bucs roster. It's not as good as y'all think it is. With this current roster, the Bucs are literally average at best. With this current roster, they're average at best. Yeah, those sacks were. Don't let those sacks fool you, folks. Y'all saw it. Pass rush was terrible. And I'm not. Let me rephrase that. The Bucs got 4 sacks, 2 by Clancy, 2 by Vita, but as a whole unit, those 4 sacks became because Mahomes had the ball too long, or he kind of scrambled into a sack. But even before the sacks, even before those sacks happened, he had time. If Mahomes had a Liam Cohen style type offense, like get rid of the ball quick, the Bucs defensive line would have never sacked him the whole night. The entire night would have been clean, but Andy Reid don't run that style of offense that Liam Cohen runs, which is basically get rid of the ball less than 2.5 seconds and check it down and let the running backs or tight end or whatever get yards. He don't run that type of offense. So some of the offense that Mahomes Andy Reid runs, it requires him to kind of hold the ball a little bit longer. And sometimes with Mahomes tends to like to hold the ball extra long. He's one of the few quarterbacks in the NFL that likes to hold the ball more than 4 seconds. Matter of fact, more than 2.5 seconds. Sometimes he holds the ball 3.5 seconds or 4 seconds, which allows him to get sacked sometimes. Sometimes he escapes, sometimes he don't. But it's not to take away from Vita and Clancy. I'm just giving y'all, go back and watch those sacks. It's not like it was like initial pressure, like, oh my gosh, the Bucs just swarming. It was like Mahomes dropped back pass, nobody fine, he dancing around, he trying to make Mahomes magic and sack. And once again, the Bucs' weakness is the middle of the field. And sleeper point right here, the Chiefs ran the ball very well in the second half. They controlled the clock in the second half. Let me give y'all the stats. I'm about to give y'all the stats. Hold on. I'm about to give y'all the stats. Hold on, I'm going to break it down. Time of possession. The Bucs had some key moments that they just didn't convert on. I mean, should, could have, would have. If the Bucs had Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, do they win the game? Probably so. But you gotta play what you got. So let me give y'all the stats. Total yards. Chiefs 384 yards. I think the Bucs give up 381 yards per game. 300. So the Bucs defense still bottom 3. So the Chiefs had 384 yards total offense. The Bucs had 284. Passing yards. The Chiefs had 260. The Bucs had 189. Rushing yards. Chiefs had 124 yards. A lot of that came in the second half. The Bucs had 95 yards rushing. So the average is going to drop because for whatever reason they didn't want to run the ball that much. Yards per play, the Chiefs 4.6, the Bucs 5.5. First downs, the Chiefs had 28 first downs. The Bucs had 17. Third downs, the Chiefs was 12 for 18 on third downs. The Bucs 5 for 11. Fourth downs, the Chiefs was 1 for 1. The Chiefs went for it on their side of the field, and they made it. But Ty Bowles had a chance to go for it. He didn't go for it. Twice. Total plays, the Chiefs had 83 total plays. The Bucs had 52. There's your game right there, folks. The Chiefs had 83 plays. The Bucs ran 52. The Bucs defense was tired. Chiefs allowed 4 sacks. We talked about the sacks. The Chiefs sacked Baker Mayfield twice. They pressured him quite a little bit. The Bucs punted 5 times. The Chiefs punted 4 times. The Bucs had 6 penalties for 50 yards. The Chiefs had 3 for 30. And the Bucs had some key penalties that kind of hurt some drives. That mystery face mask call. It was not a face mask. It was more of a holding versus a face mask. The Chiefs lost the fumble. And a matter of fact, that fumble by Travis Kelce, on that drive, the Chiefs was driving on that drive too. They was going down the field again. And Travis Kelce fumbled. The Chiefs had the ball. Remember, the Chiefs had 83 plays they ran. They ran 83 plays. Check this out, folks. When last time you seen a team, the Chiefs had the ball 40 minutes and 42 seconds. The Bucs had the ball 25 minutes, 10 seconds. The Chiefs had the ball a whole quarter more than the Bucs. The Bucs defense played 5 quarters. Yeah, the Bucs defense played 2.5 quarters, or 2 2/3 of quarters. Let me repeat: the Chiefs had the ball 40 minutes and 42 seconds. Now, there's 15 minutes in each quarter, right? You mean to tell me, if you do a simple math, so 2 quarters is 30 minutes, which will leave 12 minutes of a quarter. So the Chiefs literally had the ball for first, second quarter, and most of the third quarter. The Bucs defense was tired, man. Let me repeat this again, folks. The Chiefs ran 83 plays. They had the ball for 40 minutes and 42 seconds. Andy Reid literally coaching circles around Ty Bowles. I'm gonna repeat this one more time. I don't think my mic is on correctly. Did y'all hear what I just said? The Chiefs had the ball 40 minutes and 42 seconds. You can't make this up. Andy Reid coaching circles around Ty Bowles. Ball control offense. I'm gonna repeat. Is my mic on? Because I don't think, because y'all act like I'm talking to myself. 40 minutes and 42 seconds. The Bucs had the ball 25 minutes. The Bucs had the ball for 1.5 quarter, 1 1/3 quarter, or 1 1/2 quarter. The Chiefs had the ball for almost 4 quarters. No, I mean, on 3 quarters, 3 whole quarters. 3 whole quarters is 45 minutes. Game time, it's 45 minutes. The Chiefs had the ball 40 minutes and 42 seconds. Todd Bowles. The Chiefs was 12 for 18 on third. Andy Reid was literally like, this is easy. The Bucs really didn't have many 3-and-outs. They only had 6 3-and-outs. Well, no, sorry, not 6 3-and-outs, but they had a couple 3-and-outs. But the Chiefs had the ball. They converted 12 for 18 on third down. So let's look at the Bucs stats. So Baker Mayfield, 23 for 31, 200 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 1 drop pick. That was early in the game. Baker got his, and once that y'all noticed when he had that drop interception, Liam Cohen changed it up real quick. He was not going to have Baker throwing that ball down the field like that. So the running backs. Here's a telltale sign, folks. I think Liam Cohen is getting beside himself with Baker Mayfield for whatever reason. He's getting beside himself a little bit. So the Baker had 31 attempts passing. Bucket Irvin had 7 carries for 24 yards, 3.4 yards a carry. Boo. And this is one thing about Bucket Irvin. And I'm gonna say it like this: it's gonna be hard for him to be RB number 1 because I don't think he can take the punishment because of his feet right now, his toes, whatever. Rachaad White, 3 carries for 19 yards, 6.3 yards a carry, 1 touchdown. I don't even know why he wasn't getting the ball more. Sean Tucker, 3 carries for 11 yards, 3.7 yards a carry. The Bucs got a top 10 run game, and for the last couple of weeks, they have not shown that. The O-line is not doing a great job, folks. In key moments, the O-line is folding a little bit. So with the running back carries, let me give you just for the running backs. Just for the running back carries. Bucky had 7. Rachaad White had 3. And Sean Tucker had 3. So 13 carries from the running backs. Baker Mayfield threw the ball 31 times. In a situation like this, with the conditions where they were during the game, the conditions wasn't great. You're supposed to pound the rock. You're supposed to pound the rock. With the conditions where they were tonight, on the road, with the conditions not being great, the Bucs decided to throw the ball 31 times and run the ball with the running backs just 13 times. The Bucs had 95 yards rushing total, just from the running backs alone. 54 yards rushing from the running backs on 13 carries. 13 carries for 54 yards from the running backs. A top 10 run offense with only 13 carries. Liam Cohen, I like what you're doing, bro, but sometimes you get beside yourself, man. The running backs alone, 13 carries, 54 yards. The 3-headed monster, you couldn't get the running game on? The running backs only ran the ball 13 times. You are on the road and in a tough environment, you have to run the ball. Come on, man. And for whatever reason, for the last 2 weeks, Sean Tucker has been ghost. What are you back in the doghouse or something? Oh, okay. So Grizzlo said, let me show y'all this right here. Look at this right here. Look at Todd Bowles. Grizzlo said, this is what Todd Bowles said during the press conference today. Grizzlo said, Bucs head coach says, with the wet conditions, they felt like they needed to go into the overtime instead of going for 2. ... Pause, whatever. In the press conference at BucosLocker. Unbelievable, man. In those conditions, you play to win. You're on the road with an undefeated team. You give your team a chance to win the game. You know what's so crazy? If you would have went for 2 and didn't get it, I wouldn't have been mad, to be honest with you. I wouldn't have been mad at all. I'd have been like, well, at least, because you knew if you win the overtime and you don't get the ball, you're probably going to lose. You gotta get a. It's like having a feel for the game. Your team scrapped and clawed the whole time, and there's a moment in the game at the end, with under a minute left, under 30 seconds left, under 45 seconds left. You score a touchdown. You got the Chiefs defense reeling. They're all over the place, and you chose, instead of going for the jugular and to put the game away, because you had to get a feel for, if you go into overtime, you probably ain't gonna win the game. And you choose to kick the extra point because you want to go to overtime. Troy Aikman, I had the same thought. I agree with Troy Aikman. You got to go for two, fam. Your team is busting their butt. That was the moment where you take the opportunity and you stick it to the Chiefs, because Liam Cohen was cooking. I'm pretty sure Liam Cohen was going to be able to call up a formation, a play to get that 2-point conversion. Go back and watch the game, folks. It's key moments in the game that Todd Bowles failed as a head coach. Go on social media, type in Todd Bowles. The math speaks for itself. Go listen to the media heads, the football analysts. You go for two in that situation. Matter of fact, the probability or to go for it, the AI, Amazon AWS AI said go for it. Go for two. Oh, because of the conditions, we didn't want to go for two. You just got Liam Cohen and Baker Mayfield got that offense down and scored a touchdown. What do you mean? Because of the conditions. You didn't want to go for two. Nah, you were just scared. That don't make no sense to sit there and say, oh, because of the conditions. So you rather play for overtime and on the road. Why would you go on the road to play overtime in a game like that? Now, granted, if it was a blowout, that's different. But in a tight game like that, you scratched and clawed your way back into the game. You took the lead. You lost the lead. The team's fighting. And then you decide to say, I want to play another quarter in overtime. So you want to take your chances. And mind you, we don't know what would have happened, but look what happened when we went to overtime. Look what happened when it went to overtime. You didn't get the ball back. So now the team's going to sit there and they're like, we didn't get a chance to win that game. And we fought the Super Bowl champions to the end, and we didn't get opportunity to win that game. He owed it to the Bucs players, man. That's not right, man. And I'm pretty sure a lot of us, we probably would have been like in the moment, kind of got a little frustrated if he didn't make it. But guess what? In that situation, in that environment, you got to try to win that game. You can't go conservative. Let me read some super chats here. Grizzlo, $2 super chat. Every year, Todd Bowles getting our way, man. Yeah, Grizzlo. This is third year in a row. Todd Bowles as a head coach, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, not 8-9, 9-8. That's 17-17 going into the season. After tonight's game, he's 21-22 as the Bucs head coach. What more do y'all need to see? More Power Buck with a $20 super chat. Isn't it funny how far ahead the offense is over the defense? No one predicted this. The fact that this offense is dropping points on top defenses, but our defense just won't help the cause. This is Todd Bowles' final year. It's obvious. Well, Mo Power Buck, I hope it is. And I don't want to see nobody lose their job, but I'm kind of over Todd Bowles. I'm over it. Time and time again, he's 21 and 22 as a head coach. What more do you need to say? He's a slightly better version than Dennis Allen. He's a little bit better than, like, if you look at his overall head coaching record, it's not great. But for the last 3 years, he's better than Dennis Allen. I ain't saying much. Peak Todd Bowles is average at best. Peak Todd Bowles is average at best. And it's funny, you're right, Mopar, but the offense is so far ahead of the defense. This looks like the Jameis Winston Tampa Bay Bucs without the turnovers. Well, Baker is second in NFL in interceptions, but the Bucs scoring points, but the defense is terrible. Didn't we see this before? Didn't we see this type of offense before pre-Tom Brady with Dort Cutter as the head coach? Dort Cutter was the head coach. Top 5 offense, top 5 passing attack, no running game. Here's the thing about it. Back then, the Bucs had no running game. Now the Bucs got a running game and still 4 and 5. Still 21 and 22 with Todd Bowles as the head coach. Think about that, folks. The Bucs didn't have a running game back then, and they were top 5 passing, top 5 scoring, top 5 in total yards, total yards per game, with no running game, all on the quarterback. This offense has a running game and the passing attack, and still can't win games correctly. Let that sink in, folks. Rizlo with $2 super chat. Liam Cohen is miles ahead of Todd Bowles. Right. Could we see another Dort Cutter Lovie Smith situation? Get rid of the DC or the head coach that was a DC, like Lovie Smith, then hire the OC to be the head coach. Could we see that? Mobile Buck with a $10 super chat. Our defense is the Sixth Sense. That's the movie, by the way. You think it's there, but it's really not. It's crazy. I'm just saying. The only difference between that team and this team is the running game. And they still can't win games correctly. Baker Mayfield got a top 10 run game. The passing attack is top 10. And the Bucs are 4 and 5. Don't this feel like 2019, 18, 17 again? Your defense is terrible. You got the 30th or 31st ranked defense in a lot of categories. Now remember, this is kind of an overarching aspect of Jason Light's drafting. Jason Light has done a good job drafting, but man, oh man, he kind of missed on some picks and it's showing. Jason Light, he's done a good job. Don't get me wrong. Jason Light has done a good job, but he's missed on some depth. We don't have good depth, folks. As much as credit that we give Jason Light, shout out to Jason Light, but I'm just saying he's missed on some picks. And people tend to skip over that because of the Tristan Lawrence, the Winfield Jr., the Tyke Smith, the Chris Godwin, the Tristan Ward. They tend to skip over that because of those picks. The Zion McCullough, he's starting to come on, he's starting to come on 5th round pick. He's doing well now. But he's missed on some bigs, folks. The Luka Decky, he's turning out pretty well as a right tackle. He's okay. Cody Mulch, Graham Barton, jury's still out. But he's missed on some depth. We ain't got no depth. Dip, baby. Dip, come on now, dip. Dip, come on now, dip. Dip. Grislo, $5 super chat. Why would you want to play an extra OT in those conditions? I don't know, Grislo. Good question. I would have went for it. Another $5 chat. Andy Reid asked if he was surprised that Todd Bowles didn't go for 2 after their late touchdown. Andy Reid said no, but I'm glad he didn't. I mean, Andy Reid was like, I'm not surprised he didn't go for it, but I'm glad he didn't. Come on, folks. What are we doing here? I mean, Jason Light has done a good job keeping us afloat, but the lack of pass rushers, the linebackers, and another cornerback is really showing, folks. He put a lot of money into that offense, but man, that defense really need to upgrade. It needs an upgrade. In particular, the pass rush. Mopar Buck, $20 super chat. Imagine Liam being able to have input on the next draft, being he just left the college world. Oh yeah, keep the band together. Also, keep the band together is also our issue. Bringing the same as talent is crazy. I mean, running it back can only get you so far, man. you gotta get some impact players, man. You gotta get some depth. And the Bucs are notorious for running it back for whatever reason and running it back 3 years into the situation, 21-22 with Todd Bowles as the head coach. What more you guys need to ask? All year long has been our defense. The best game our defense played was against the Lions, and we barely won that game, even though we got outplayed by the Lions. Can you imagine if we played the Lions right now? We'll get smoked. We're not better than the Lions, the Commanders, and the Eagles right now. We're not better than none of those teams, and we beat all 3 of those teams. All 3 of those teams have a combined record of, let me see, 7-1. No, Lions are 7. Let me see. How many losses? Lions got 1 loss. Commanders got 2, and Eagles got 2. So they got 5 losses. The teams that we beat several weeks ago, they got a combined of 5 losses. Commanders are 7-2. The Eagles are 6-2. Just them 2 alone are 13-4. And the Lions, I believe, are 7-1. So that makes it 20-5. We beat 3 teams with a combined record of 20-5. What does that tell you, folks? You know what's so crazy? And we're not better than neither one of those teams right now. Let that sink in, folks. How we beat 3 teams with 6 or more wins this season, and we're not better than none of those teams right now. We're sitting there under 500, and both of those teams, all 3 of those teams are going to go to the playoffs. Think about it. Can you imagine if the Bucs will make the playoffs, and then the Commanders, the Eagles, and the Lions make the playoffs, and we're sitting there as Bucs fans like we beat all 3 of those teams. We beat all 3 of those teams, and those teams are in the playoffs. And we're sitting, and as Bucs fans, we're looking at them on TV on Saturday and Sunday. That's crazy. That's insane. We beat 3 teams with 6 or more wins currently on our schedule. And those 3 teams will be playoff teams. And we're going to be sitting back. If the Bucs don't get their sugar honey iced tea together, we're going to be sitting here as Bucs fans like, damn, we beat the Commanders. Damn, we beat the Eagles. And we beat the Lions. Now, the back end of our schedule does get easy. The Raiders, the Giants, the Panthers twice, the Cowboys. The Chargers are going to be hard. I said the Chargers are going to be hard. The Chargers are going to be hard. If the Cowboys are healthy, that's a bad matchup for us. With Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence, healthy Dak Prescott, healthy CeeDee Lamb, that's a bad matchup for us. But that Chargers game, that game will not be easy, folks. But the Giants, the Panthers twice, the Saints, and the Raiders, we can beat those teams, folks. I think we can go, at minimum, we can go 5-2 the last 7 games. After the bye week, we're not beating the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey's going to be back. We're not beating the 49ers. It's not happening. We don't match up well against them anyway. I mean, we could beat them, but I'm saying I just don't see us beating them. So we're going to go into the bye week 4-6, come out of the bye week, get Mike Evans back, and then we got the Giants. But if the schedule play out like it's supposed to, the Bucs should be able to go 5-2 the last 7 games at a minimum, which will put them at 9-8. But 9 wins is not going to be enough to win the South. Now, I'm gonna repeat this, folks. Even if the Bucs win the last 5 out of the 7 games and make a late push with a pathetic schedule, Panthers twice, Saints, Giants, Raiders. Lose to the Chargers, lose to the Cowboys. That's 5-2, folks. That's 9-8. You still. I'm sorry. Let me. I got the math wrong. That's a 10-7. That still won't be enough. I'm missing a team. Let me see. No, I'm bad. I got it right. If we're 4-6 at the bye week, and we go 5-2, yeah, that's 9-8. I'm sorry, that's 9-8. That was my prediction. 9-8. The Bucs are right on track to finish 9-8. And that's not saying that the Bucs can't have no WTF games. They can't have any more WTF games. After the 49ers, after they lose to the 49ers, in my opinion, the Bucs are 4-6. They cannot have any more WTF games. I picked the Bucs to go 9-8, and I had them winning the division at 9-8. As of right now, that's not going to win the division. The Falcons going to probably win 10 or 11 games, folks. They're probably going to win 10 or 11 games. And if you tie with the Falcons, you still can't get in because guess what? They got us some tiebreaker. They beat us twice. The only way the Bucs going to win the NFC South is the Falcons if they have a complete collapse. And looking at their schedule, I don't see that happening. They're going to win 9 games at minimum. They're going to sweep the NFC South. They're going to win all 6 games. They're going to beat the Panthers twice. They beat the Saints twice. They beat the Bucs twice already. They beat the Saints and they beat the Falcons. I mean the Panthers. They play the Saints next week. The Saints just fired their head coach, so the Falcons should be able to ramshack them. So that puts them at 7-3. The Falcons are going to beat the crap out of the Saints Sunday, and that puts them at 7-3. And then we're going to lose to the Saints. Lose to the 49ers next week at home. Then we're going to fall to 4-6. That's going to put us 3 games back of the Falcons. And all the Falcons got to do for the last 7 games, just win 2 more games. Just win 2 more games. That puts them at 9 wins. The Falcons got 6 wins already. You mean to tell me they can't win 4 more games? They're going to win 10 games, folks. They're going to win 10 games. And I know some of you had the Bucs beating the Chiefs. I understand. I get it. I had the Chiefs beating the Bucs. And I got the 49ers beating the Bucs. It is what it is, folks. So that'll be how many losses in a row? That's Atlanta. That's the Chiefs. No, I'm sorry. Let me back up. How many losses in a row that is? That'll be what? 49ers, the Chiefs, the Falcons, and then what was the game before that? I forgot what game was before the Falcons game. It's not looking good, folks. That's my point. 9 games won't be enough. And I had us winning the division. More power about with the $10 super chat. The fact we're looking for easy games for 8-9 wins is disgusting work. And with our defense, are those really winnable games? Oh, Baltimore. That's what it was. Baltimore. My bad. Baltimore. So we lost to Baltimore, the Falcons, the Chiefs, and most likely going to lose to the 49ers. That's 4 straight losses. Going into the bye week. Four straight losses. There's a possibility that the Bucs lose 4 straight games going into the bye week, which will put them at 4-6. Todd Bowles is very stubborn, folks. So let's go back further. So the last game we won was against the Saints. And then the game before that, we lost to the Broncos. So you mean to tell me the Bucs are 1-4 in their last 5 games? This schedule was easy, folks. The Bucs are 1-4 in their last 5 games. The lone win against the terrible Saints team. No, my bad. I got that wrong. No, we're 2. I'm sorry. We're 2 and so it was the Eagles game. Let me go back and look at the schedule. Hold on, I got that wrong. My bad. I got it wrong. Let me go back. I got that wrong. My apologies. I got that wrong. My bad. Let me correct that real quick. Let me correct that. Let me correct that, folks. I apologize. Nope, the Bucs are 2 in. Let me see. They beat. It was the Eagles. So they beat the Eagles, lost to the Falcons, beat the Saints, lost to the Ravens, lost to the Falcons. So they're 2-4. They're 2-4 their last 6 games. 2-4. The last 6 games, they are 2-4. The Bucs are 2-4 their last 6 games. Yep. They beat the Eagles. I mean, they lost to the Ravens. They beat the Saints. They lost to the Falcons. They lost to the Falcons twice. They lost to the Ravens. They lost to the Chiefs. But they beat the Saints and the Eagles. And we beat an Eagles team that was injured. No Devontae Smith, really. No AJ Brown. That Lions win looking really good, folks. Because if it wasn't for that Lions win, we'll be 3-6 right now. Two and 4, folks. So going into the bye week, the last 7 games, the Bucs record can be 2-5. Remember when the Bucs were 3-1? I told y'all, stop with the beating your chest. Y'all did this is second year in a row. Some of y'all, the Bucs started out 3-1, and y'all beating y'all chest. I warned y'all. We beat the Commanders. We beat the Lions. We beat the Commanders. We beat the Lions. I warned y'all. Beat the Commanders. Beat the Lions. Lost to the Broncos. Beat the Eagles. I warned you. And then we turn around and we beat the Saints. So the Bucs are 4-1. I warned y'all. Y'all ain't want to listen to me. No, I'm sorry. We started out 3-1. Beat the Commanders. Beat the Lions. Lost to the Broncos. Beat the Eagles. The Bucs 3-1. Top 10 in the power rankings. I'm sorry. The Bucs are 1-4 the last 5 games. I'm sorry. They're 1-4. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. The Bucs are 1-4 the last 5 games. Oh my goodness. I warned y'all, man. I literally warned y'all about this. The Bucs are 1-4 the last 5 games. Oh my goodness. As my daughter say, or my daughter's mother say, oh my goodness. What happened? Oh, my daughter loves saying this. What happened? What happened? The Bucs are 1-4 the last 5 games after starting out 3-1. Oh my God. And we had some winnable games. The Falcons twice. The Chiefs, that was a winnable game. That's 3 dubs right there. Can you imagine if the Bucs were, let's just say the Bucs were 7-2 right now. If we were 7-2 right now, you got to make a trade. You got to make a trade for a top-notch player because you're 7-2. But instead, we're 4-5. I don't know what the Bucs gonna do, man. I really honestly they can't trade. They can't make a trade. It's what they got is what they got. They stuck with what they got, and it's not good enough. The Bucs started out 3-1, man. Yeah, Winfield. Yeah, Winfield. He's not played great for whatever reasons. I mean, injuries and stuff like that. But he's been kind of off this year. He's been kind of off, man. Jordan Whitehead has not been impactful. Nobody's talking about Jordan Whitehead. I told y'all about that guy. I told y'all about Jordan Whitehead. I told y'all about Jordan Whitehead. Oh, Jordan Whitehead and Winfield, top 5 safety duo. You crazy? Are you out of your freaking mind? Talking about Winfield and Jordan Whitehead, the top 5 safeties? Hell no, not even top 10 safety duo. Jordan Whitehead is not a cover safety. I will still take Jesse Bates and Justin Simmons over them two. I'll take Brian Branch and Kerry Joseph over them two. I can name several safety duos I'll take over the safety duo we got right now. I still think Winfield Jr. is a top 4 safety now, top 5, But Jordan Whitehead, he's not good. I told y'all about this. Oh, we got Jordan Whitehead back. Y'all don't watch football at all, do y'all? He don't get no interceptions. He don't cover well. He's a undersized, small linebacker. He's a generic Bob Sanders. He's a great value Bob Sanders. At least with Bob Sanders get interceptions. Bowles got him back there playing coverage. He can't even do that correctly. Winfield back there looking crazy. Winfield is not as impactful as he usually because Tyke Smith is more. Tyke Smith has took over to be honest with you. Tyke Smith has been the best secondary. Well, not the best secondary player, but actually you can say that because him and Zion McCullough is neck and neck. Tyke Smith, Agent Smith has been playing better than Winfield Jr. And I hate to tell y'all that. Tyke Smith is a problem. And he's the reason why he's the primary reason why Winfield Jr. is playing safety and not playing nickel and being around the line of scrimmage. He's making the same impactful plays that Winfield Jr. has been doing when Winfield Jr. come down into the box. Now remember that Tyke Smith was a cornerback, but he got moved inside to the slot because he's small, but he's quick. And he can cover. He has good change of directions. He has a good feel for the ball to make turnovers. You catch the ball around Tyke Smith, you better hold on to that ball. You can tell he's been under Rondé Barber and Winfield Jr.'s back pocket. You can tell the way he played. He played just like Rondé Barber. He's mixed with Rondé Barber and Winfield Jr. $10 super chat, more $5. See, here you go. They are on Bowles' head across the social media with not going for two. He'll be the talk across the league. Of course, I told you. I haven't even checked social media yet. And I can tell you right now, everybody like, dude, you got to go for two. You on the road in bad conditions. You got to try to win that game. You got to end that game now. Your defense is tired. Your defense just gave up a long touchdown drive. Your offense hit the ball back, go down the field, score a touchdown. And you talking about, oh, I want to play for overtime. You're scary. When will this stop? The Saints got rid of Dennis Allen because they saw right away they should have fired Dennis Allen last year. The Bucs are going to have to make a tough decision. They are. They're going to have to make a tough decision. I can see it coming because another 8-9 season does nothing for you. That means you're not close. You're going to probably be much worse next year. What you're going to give Chris Godwin a big contract coming off a major injury? You still need pass rushers. You need the cornerback. You need some linebackers. But you're going to dump $25, $26 million to Chris Godwin. Okay, cool. Your defense still going to suck. Your defense still going to suck. Too much money went to the offense. Hey, I ain't going to need a contract. Luke Gadecki going to need a contract. The Bucs are in a bad situation, man. Because not being able to develop an entirety of a roster has hurt the Bucs in the long run. Too many 6-7 round picks, undrafted free agents on that team. You're gonna have to put some money in that secondary and that linebacking group, and some outside pass rushers. You're gonna probably have to draft another guard, another guard or two. You might have to draft a true center and put Graham Barton at guard, and draft a true center. There's too many holes for the Bucs to overcome. The Bucs won't be near the top next year either way. The Bucs' future is not. It's pretty much set the way it is. Like the Bucs' future looks like this for the next 2 years. Average play at best. And then what you gonna do? You're gonna throw Baker Mayfield another $38 million contract? I mean, I'm just saying. More $5 with a $20 super chat. The media outlets are saying he made no sense on his explanation. Ryan Clark said he made 0 sense and needs Bowles to further explain why the weather means go to overtime. He's looking bad out there, folks. He's looking bad. It's getting worse for Ty Bowles, man. And if you lose to the 49ers, man, that bye week coming, when the Bucs pull that trigger, if you get embarrassed by the 49ers, if you're the GM, what do? Because these type of losses can ruin your season. This win, if they would have beat the Chiefs, this would have changed the Bucs season. Because going into the bye at possible 6-4 or at least 5-5 would have been a hell of a lot better than going into a bye, possible 4-6. Nobody's picking the Bucs to beat the 49ers. Nobody. The only people that's going to pick the Bucs to beat the 49ers is the Bucs fans. That's because that's just wishful thinking, optimism. Yeah, the 49ers going to come into Tampa. Guess what? They still better than us. And the Bucs and the 49ers can run the ball a whole lot better than the Chiefs. Christian McCaffrey gonna be back. That's what I'm saying, folks. This man, this ain't looking good, folks. Just listen to Todd Bowles' explanation on not going for 2. Everybody in the entire NFL social network is like, you don't make no sense, fam. More power up, $2 super chat. Hashtag flush that bowl. It's Rashad White. You're right. No nuts, no glory. This is bad, folks. I'm gonna wrap it up right here, folks. Shouts out all the Pirates of Madness, man. I hate making these videos after a loss or talking about a loss. I rather talk about a win, but man, difference of the game, man. Time of possession, head coaching, and running game. Patrick Mahomes had his way, man. Patrick Mahomes had his way. 34 for 44. 291, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Kareem Hunt, 27 carries, 106 yards. Travis Kelce, 14 catches for 100 yards. Like, I mean, come on, folks. Now we got to deal with a healthy, fresh Christian McCaffrey. You let Kareem Hunt. I mean, come on, man. This is not good, folks. This game can pretty much define the Bucs season. That game what the Bucs just lost, that pretty much can basically screw the Bucs for the next several weeks. Because they might not recover from this loss. Because how they lost. They might not be recovered. They got to turn around and go play the 49ers at home. Folks, it's not going to get going into the bye with a loss, losing, because you're 1-4 the last 5 games. If you mess around and go 1-5 the last 6 games, oh man. The Saints fired their coach. Because now your season is at a brink of possibly falling apart. Anyway, shouts out to all the Pirates of Madness. Thank you for joining Locker Room Talk with your host, BucosLocker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that's posted on the channel. With that being said, fire those cannons, seize the day, hashtag get right, hashtag flush that bowl, hashtag why, hashtag what are we doing, hashtag facts over feelings, hashtag trenches matter, hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game, I just talk about it. Hashtag reality over optimism. Hashtag probability over possibility. Hashtag, oh, you negative. BucosLocker signing out, man. This is a tough loss, man. That was a winnable game. Hashtag mediocre. BucosLocker out. I'm gone.